Okay. I think we're ready. I think I'm good. A little bit hectic, you know, just a little bit, but I think we're good. I think we're fine. Maybe, I hope. One can hope that it just works, okay? Anyway, hi everybody. Oh, I still have my pink background on. Hi everybody. I'm sorry for being so late today. I hope you guys are having a wonderful, wonderful Friday. I think it's Friday, right? Everything's kind of a blur. Everything's kind of a blur. But hi! To be forklift certified, you gotta show you can read directions. Oh, okay, all right. Well, shit, I guess I ain't forklift certified. I'm here late anyway. Woot woot, hi! You missed the forklift conversation. You know what? I'm okay with this. Did you see May finish Horrors Rising? No. I'm busy taking care of my baby. Look, I love my friends, but I'm not spending my time watching their content right now. Oh my goodness. Hello, Large Mom. Hello, hi. BBs make life hectic? Yeah, absolutely. Are we have a Tetra War of Dawn moment? Huh? Time is non-existent to you? Right now, kinda, yeah. Chat has decided that Rogal Dorn is forklift certified. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense, you know? Okay, let me fix my background. Let me put back the other one, because pizza and ice cream on me after stream, chat. You know what? Truly the kindest Primarch. Thank you, Erebus, Primarch of the 18th. You are a gem. You are a truly wonderful being. All right, let me fix this. Okay, colors should be fine. Erebus the goat. Yeah, Erebus the goat. All right, everything's fine. Everything's wonderful. I love you, but Bebe more important. True facts. Yeah, of course. You may want to membership this stream just in case. Why? I'm not gonna membership a stream. If we get people in here who are Black Templar like gatekeepers, like I'm sure they understand that they're gonna get ratioed really hard. Plus, they're just gonna get hidden from the channel, so they just kind of out themselves. So, to Black Templar fans who are kind of dicks, just know this before you start being a keyboard warrior. 99% of what you write is gonna just get filtered out before I even see it by mods. So like, just don't bother, because you're just gonna you won't be hidden anymore. Like, everybody will just see you're stupid. Howby Bebe, how is she? She's good. She woke Yura up last night by pooping herself. It was pretty funny. She I was watching her, like it was one of my shifts to watch her. Yura was out cold. All of a sudden you just hear and then Yura just gets jostled awake. Like, what happened? Is she choking? Is she okay? I'm like, nope, she just pooped herself. It was kind of funny. Erebus will put pineapple on pizza. I would believe that. Hear me, forklift and pizza. Look, Dylan would beat Dorn in a fight. Just saying. Dylan is stronger than Dorn. Dylan has strengthened his stomach after eating these vintage recipes. He is more powerful than Dorn could ever dream to be. She's already a Morbius fan. I was too tired to even make that reference or think about that. I'm in shambles. I should have realized. Ah. Huh? True Sons of Dorn will test these walls. No, they won't. Those walls will hold. I don't even remember what I promised that I would give you guys when that goes. So, like, I don't want to have to remember. What else? There was more. Oh, I got the bill from the hospital for the baby. Do you guys want to take a guess at how much it costs to have a baby? Do you guys want to guess? I won't give you the exact number, but like I'll give you like roughly the number. But it's close enough. I just want to know what the heck happened to Dorn, honestly. I mean, Dorn has his poop vault back in the 90s. He's been eating some things. Oh. I mean, I've heard about the poop vault, to be fair. 3,500, 15K. No. I'm talking about pre-insurance. Like before the insurance kicks in. Don't get me wrong. I still paid thousands of dollars after insurance. It costs over $40,000. $40,000 for a natural birth. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? 2 sacks of teeth. Wow, really? Yeah. Yeah. American healthcare. I laugh because if I don't laugh, I'll cry. Gods of old. It's American. Look, I don't want to go into politics, especially on YouTube because I keep these videos up. But I will say, I normally will defend my country when people like just rip it apart, even if right now there's definitely reasons to do so. But the healthcare system, I don't think anybody in their right mind thinks our insurance system is like good. I don't think anybody thinks it is, except people who work in the industry. And like not the healthcare industry, because the healthcare industry hates the insurance industry. I think only the insurance industry likes the insurance industry. Maybe the politicians. Maybe the politicians. I probably shouldn't say these words. I feel like these words get filtered by YouTube analytics, so I probably should be careful about it. At this point, isn't it cheaper to take a trip to Canada? Oh my god. That's so funny. That's so funny. I love being Native American. That amount I don't mind living. Yeah, you know what? That valid and fair. Now, don't get me wrong. Like I said, we have insurance, but the other trade-off is that because we're streamers, we have private insurance. And while it's good, it's still annoying of a caveat. It's still annoying of a caveat. For example, like if my baby was born last month, what I paid would have been way less versus her being born this month. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, even your child's birth can't escape 40K. I mean, my child's birth couldn't even escape the 6'7" meme from the doctor. I work in insurance and I hate the bureaucracy. You know what? Valid, fair and valid. Yeah. You know, it is, and like, if you guys ever want like an in-depth conversation about that topic, I will happily do it on Twitch. Because I love talking about this stuff. I think that it's really interesting, regardless of your perspectives. I always think open conversation is really, really good, unless you like Vulcan. But like, I think open conversation on every topic is really, really valid and very interesting to get different perspectives. But when it comes to that, it's a really interesting point to converse about. Also, if you notice, I'm trying to really carefully articulate my words in a way that does not get YouTube to be like, I don't like the words you're spouting, magic lady. I don't like these things. You're saying the P word and the I word, and these words do not do well for advertisers. No, actually, Gen Alpha's already over. Gen Alpha's already over. Used to be an insurance broker. We don't like the insurance companies. It's usually your broker's job to actively... Yeah. Unless you like Vulcan spits out coffee. 40K wouldn't exist without Vulcan, though. Okay, that's fair and valid. I'm not saying that he shouldn't be there. I'm just saying. I will not acknowledge him being cool. 40K wouldn't be there without Erebus either, and nobody argues that people don't like Erebus. Yeah, Gen Alpha's already over. We're already on Gen Beta. Like, unironically, we're already on Gen Beta. I think it started last year. Does the location has a hospital? I think almost everywhere in the Northeast is in that ballpark. I honestly think almost everywhere, or any major metropolitan city or the Northeast should be in that range. I know it's gonna vary a lot, right? Like, so if you have a baby in like Montana, I'm sure that it costs a lot less. If you have it in the Carolinas, I'm sure it's a lot less. I could be wrong because I don't have experience in that, but I would assume. Gen Beta is such an unfortunate name. Oh my god, I think it's so funny. Time flies if I ever find out who gave it. Wait, what? I feel so old, man. I'm 25. I shouldn't feel old. Dude, I've said this before, like the easiest reference. And people always say this back in the comments when I reference it, when I'm like, the Xbox 360 is 2 decades old. People are like, oh, you think that's old? I grew up back when the SNES was. I'm like, that's not the point. Like we know, like it doesn't matter what generation you grew up with. The point is that the Xbox 360 doesn't feel like an old system. That's the point I always make, right? The Xbox 360 does not feel like it's 2 decades old. When you think of the SNES, like, yeah, I've played on it. Yeah, I played on the Sega Genesis and all these other systems that, like, were my brothers. They don't feel the same way the Xbox does because the Xbox feels newer, right? It's hard to perceive the fact that there's been, what, like 3 or 4 gens of Xbox already, or 5 gens of Xbox? Because, like, the 360 is 20 years old. Not the old brick. The 360 is 20 years old. I'm not 40. Oh my God, stop. Hasn't it been like 10 years from like the PS4? I think it's been like, hasn't it been like 5 or 6 years since the PS5? Or something stupid like that? And they said that now the PS6 is going to be delayed for like another 5 years. Which is insane. It's really insane. Ugh. Also, while we're yapping, I'm going to start getting videos ready for us. That way I can be a little bit productive. So here's how the day is going to work, okay? I am going to try to do a full-length stream. I'm going to try. Also, if you like the fact that I have the bags under my eyes on my model now, I do think that it fits really well. So, I'm going to try to do a full-length stream. So, in like, let's see. Yeah, so I'll probably by the end of the first video, the end of the Dorn video, I will take a few minutes to BRB. I know that makes people vanish because people don't like to wait because YouTube people need instant gratification. It's okay, I understand. I still love you. I'll jump back to the other topic in a second. But so I'll step away for a few minutes to help with the baby, help with the feeding, make sure that she's all good, and then I'll come back and I will do the rest of the videos for the day. The bags will be there for the rest of the life. Yeah, well, she's starting to get more on a schedule. Like, it's still really hard. It's still really hard to manage, but it's a lot easier than it was the first few days. Because in the first few days, it was like every hour and it was like completely sporadic, so there was no time to actually sleep. Now it's like every 3 hours pretty consistently, which is good. I mean, there's obviously the over-under. It could be a little bit longer, a little bit shorter, but for the most part, we're pretty much on a 3-hour clockwork, and it's like we can functionally do it and take like, you know, 1-2 hour power naps at the most. Right now it's like 1 hour power naps because we still have to do other things, right? Like still have to shower, still have to clean, still have to do a million other things. Like right now our house is a mess with all this stuff. I keep on having shipments delivered, like bottle warmers, bottle washers. I had to order a big case of apple juice, you know, stuff like that. 3 hours is comfy. 3 hours is a lot more comfy to work with, but like even with that, I'm still getting about 3 hours of sleep a night. Like last night, like this is me on 3 hours, not in one sitting. This is me having 3 1-hour naps since yesterday. So I'm doing okay because 3 1-hour naps is a lot better than what I've been getting. Now, don't get me wrong. I still get that like that sleepy sickness type of feeling where when you don't sleep well and you just feel ick, like you just feel tremendous ick. But like I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I think if I could start getting like 4 hours, if I could start actually getting 4 hours, it would be really helpful. But again, I'm nitpicking here. Oh, by the way, I'm pretty sure that there's I don't know if it's a joke article, but I saw an article saying that GTA 6 is probably not coming out this year because the game's not even in like a patching phase. And they said they don't think they're going to be able to make the November deadline that they have for it. So it might actually be delayed to 2027 as well, which is really funny. It's really funny if that's true. Also, oh my God, speaking of game news, over the moon already. Fable, more Fable stuff. Hello. The 22nd, we're gonna get like a full in-depth analysis, and the game's actually still happening. I'm so excited. I'm gonna do a full playthrough of that, probably over on Twitch. But maybe, just maybe, if the YouTube behaves, I'll do a full recorded playthrough while on Twitch, and then post it on stream or post it on YouTube, so you guys will have it for members. Because what I'm thinking about doing is recording my VODs and making the VODs from Twitch something for members, because that would then give something that's really valuable to members in some people's opinions. I know some people don't care about it. Yeah, Fable before GTA 6 is amazing. That's really funny. So yeah, so what I think I'm going to do, and I'm going to start trying to figure this out. I'm going to try doing, I know nothing of Fable. Fable Lost Chapters is one of the greatest games ever made. I know that there are people who argue that to me, and that's totally fine. You're always valid. It's always subjective. Fable Lost Chapters is one of the most incredibly made. It was my all-time favorite game until Death Stranding 2. And again, people will hate me for that. Take Two, again, entitled to your opinions. But the gameplay of Fable Lost Chapters still is fun to this day. It is. I still remember picking up the game myself. I still remember I was with my mom, my biological mom, when she was still alive, and we were at, I think it was like Circuit City, and we went and we got the original Fable, not even Lost Chapters, the original Fable. Tetra, you're amazing. No, you. What else was I gonna say? There's more too. As an Elder Scrolls fan, I'm used to this type of stuff. It's been 7 years since. Oh well, the Elder Scrolls thing just kind of hurts my soul. Fable and more. No, do you guys have cell phones? Oh my goodness. Also, I'm just gonna say this. I'm gonna make one bad joke. I wanted to post this on Twitter. I still may. Yura has to give me the okay for it though. I was gonna take a picture of the milk. Of the milk in a baby bottle, right? And I was gonna post it on Twitter and be like, oh my god, my daughter's ready to be a Blizzard employee. If you know, you know. If you don't worry about it. But I feel like that's like 4D layers of inside joke. So I feel like people who know the joke will really, really like it. The people who don't know the joke will just be like, what is this? Okay, let me see if I can find the videos I need. Oh no. I think it's really good. I think it's really good. Okay, so I have I have 2 videos set up. I think 3 videos set up. Is Penn here, by the way? Penn, are you here? It's okay if you're not, but are you here? I wanted to ask if you vetted something. I don't know if you did. Hi, hope everyone's having a great day. Hi, Rallo. It's always good to see you. You make me smile. Even if every time I wake up, you just say, oh, you're awake. The fact that Bethesda has Bethesda features will never change. I like the Bethesda quirks within reason. Within reason. Okay, let's see. Nah, never. Okay, did you ever watch the casual orangutan video? Like, is that one safe? Because that looks terrifying. Like the scary intelligence of an orangutan. Pen identified? Yeah, pen identified. I'm almost ready to start the videos. I'm almost ready. Hey, you're finally awake. Just don't accidentally drink from the baby bottle in a sleep-deprived state. I'll never forget. It's not a pleasant experience. Yeah, I've heard. I've heard the taste is terrible. Yeah, and it's a no-no. No! It looks so cool! Hang on one second. Sorry, I was just checking something with Yura. Wah never changes. So true. It's a really good. That's not cool. That's not YouTube friendly. That's not YouTube friendly. We only want YouTube friendly content. How long until we start getting to the Coco Melon levels of youth brain rot? Adeptus Ridiculous, the Siege of Vrax 3 videos might love the Krieg Regiment. I mean, the Krieg Regiment's like all memes, right? Like, isn't that the thing? Like, the Krieg Regiment is like all... Hi, Shurcake, hi. I need to also give Penn the list of the videos I've completed, because I have, whenever I go through the videos on our queue list, there's a bunch I've done here. Let's see. Are any of these doable? Are any of these doable? Did we do the unsubscribe one? Well, first of all, on YouTube, hey everybody, if you're watching this, subscribe. Subscribe, I want to get to 20K, come on, chop. Okay, there's a lot of memes, but the actual content is all that my friend's 8-month-old is here, and she's adorable little goblin. Oh. Okay, I'm also trying to just find out where my Dylan video is. Alright, so Pen, you gave me a link to the Dylan videos where I left off, right? Right? I'm pretty sure that's what it is. The other elephant one? Okay. I'll add the other elephant one. Okay. Grab link. No, Pen, no expectation. You do way too much as it is. I was just saying one of these days when we both have time for us to fix it. It's in the link in the sheet. Oh, the link in the sheet's already updated? Really? Really? That's pretty cool. Okay, hold on. Okay, well, I was supposed to have that muted, but... Okay, hold on. Hang on, getting to the right spot. A pickled cheese! God damn it! I'm trying to get in the right spot! It's a pickled cheesecake! Okay, that should be good. Alright. I have 4 videos queued up. The Dylan one could technically be multiple videos, because I do think that making them 10-minute videos is definitely the right call. Usually it only takes about like 6 minutes or so worth of his videos to make a full-length video of reacting, because I just can't stop saying things. How's yours? She's doing okay. Okay, hold on. Okay. I need to just look up something super quick. Sorry, I just need to look. It's important that I look something up real fast. Okay, hang on. Okay, guys, hold out 1 second. I'm gonna just quickly set up the first video, which is gonna be Dorn. So let me get on that screen for it. Hopefully it doesn't start playing. I just need to go and check on the BB. Okay. All right. Bear with me for 1 second. I will be right back, okay? Literally like a minute. Like literally a minute. Don't. I was saying, I just realized I muted while I was still talking. I'll be back in a minute. Enjoy my little angel wings while I'm here, because I'm cute like that. I swear, it's so hard to manage everything. It's so hard to manage everything. Is it time for the iron cage? Hold. We're here. We're here. We're good. 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 So how much am I gonna like Dorn? Do you think is he actually gonna surprise me? is he actually gonna like me? All right, let's see. Wow. Yeah, is Dorn gonna like me? Dorn wouldn't like me. Am I actually going to like Dorn? Oh my god, that'd be really funny because I feel like some of the ones I like end up surprising me. Okay. Man, running around when you are as tired as me feels like whiplash. I won't lie. Being mom is hard. You're good, Tetra. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate it. Dorn is the door. He is the door that is approaching. I did a little bit smaller. This should be good. This should be good. Let's turn off my music. All right, let's get this started. Will the audio for DK be good in this one, or will once again it be terrible? It's not starting. Why is it making me look like a fool? Start. I don't hear any audio. I don't hear any audio. Hold on. Did I have the tab muted like an idiot? I had the tab muted. Pay no mind to me, for I simply made mistakes. Anyway, as I was saying, we're gonna learn about Rogal Dorn. So yeah.
Welcome everyone to another episode of the Adeptus Ridiculous podcast. My name is DK Diamantes, and as always, my co-host is Bricky. He's gonna be hitting us with those sweet Warhammer 40k facts and ridiculous stuff and whatever. If you enjoyed today's podcast, heading over to patreon.com.
Speaking of the Machine God, just a fun fact for you. Ever since the first Adeptus Ridiculous episode that we watched, where my printer started going ham when I was saying I don't like the Machine God, I have never plugged it back in.
.com/Adeptus Ridiculous, where you can get access to our Discord, bloopers if they happen, an absolutely yoked Ultramarine poster just ripped to shreds, and patreon.com/Adeptus Ridiculous. And Bricky will now tell you about book club merch and, other pertinent information for your everyday life.
Pertinent. The book club, do remember we are finishing up Krieg. We should have that out this week, so make sure you get that shit done.
I do want to learn about them.
Or maybe this week or next week, whenever it comes out. For merch, orchidate.com, hit that up. Check out your stuff, shirts, hoodies, etc. We actually ran out of dice.
Damn.
But hopefully we'll be restocked at the end of the month.
Oh, I forgot to tell you guys the other video we're watching that's Warhammer related later on in the stream. We're going to also be watching the Katachan video for the first time. So I'm finally going to see how bad the planet is. It's the Pancreas one. So I'm looking forward to learning about it. Anyway.
And then one final thing. We are also partnered with Collectible Squids, a wonderful little wargaming shop, I guess is the term, based out of the frightening land of Florida. And we don't want them in Florida anymore. So you need to give them their money.
Yeah.
Your money in order to get stuff. But they offer Warhammer stuff as well as various other items at awesome bundles and at a lower than retail cost, a flat shipping fee, and you can get
what are the specific units called from the blueberries that have the eagle wings on the lower part of the helmet? I know I wanted to get it in Space Marine too. But that, I know people also don't like the well, people love blueberries, but people like to say they don't like the blueberries. Those units are some of the coolest looking Space Marines. They're so damn cool looking.
15%, right?
Yeah,
I think
so.
Yeah, by using code ADRIC at their store. We'll have a link in the description. Check it out. If you're looking to buy anything, go ahead. We get a little bit of commission as well, and it supports them, and they are longtime fans of the channel.
Yeah, if you check their site too, they have a little section that they sell
Okay, I'm sorry to pause on this already because it's not even relevant. Do you guys remember when there was the amiibo shortages when they first came out, when like Super Smash Brothers came out in conjunction with the amiibos, and these things were sold out and they were scalped like to the moon? I remember Little Macs were worth like $120. I remember how bad it got. Marth was worth like $100. It was terrible.
Companies based on what we talk about. So at some point, their site will be updated, and if you go to the This Week on Adric little blurb, I think it's under the Warhammer tab, you can actually see the shit we talk about.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right, DK. Today's a day.
Yeah, today's a day.
Today's a day. Today is, in fact, a day. It is, in fact, April the 11th.
Hold on.
You know what that means.
Hold on. Hold on. Dawn, what are you doing? What are you... Don't look at... What are you... Oh, my God. Oh. Hold on. Come on, don't do that to your... Okay. Dawn doing Dawn things. Dawn doing Dawn things. She just climbed onto a shelf to knock over some of Yura's miniatures. She just literally just went. She climbed on 2 shelves and like, I'm gonna destroy your stuff. Yeah. What a frame to pause.
Doing an episode of Adeptus Ridiculous.
You're goddamn right.
Let's go.
I'm so shocked you got it like that. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah. Let's go.
Remember back in the day when I was the dumb one?
Oh, no, you still are.
Exactly. So, here's a quote for you to start this one off. You know, we're gonna get right into it. We're gonna penetrate this like a bowling ball does a bowling pin.
Oh boy. All right.
All right. Do not look to us for kindness. Do not look to us for hope. We are not the kind children of this new age. We are the rocks of its foundation. If you wish hope, then look to what we make. If you wish kindness, then look to those who will come after us.
Oh,
honestly,
boy.
not a bad quote.
These sound like very not nice people.
You may not have gotten the point of the quote.
Well, I mean, they sound like they're very strict. Like they sound kind of Imperium to me.
Okay. The Imperium are in fact not nice.
Sorry, Dawn is now in the kitchen, and she's trying to attack the bottle cleaner. I think she's hopefully gonna calm down. Maybe. Nope. No, she's not. Nope. She is now attacking a bag. Oh, my kitten. My lovely little kitten. Hold on, chat. Hold, please. Oh, my God, Dawn. Oh, my God. No. You're a little evil demon. What? I see what you were trying to do. Oh, my God. Okay, so she was using the bag that had cardboard in it because I was cleaning up and I didn't get a chance to get rid of it yet because obviously I was rushing to start stream. And she decided to use it as a platform to try getting to the counter so she could attack the bottle cleaner. It's insane. She's such a little goober.
No, they're not nice. I would have to guess it's some kind of Space Marine faction.
Okay.
The Foundation. It sounds like they like building things. I don't know. Maybe
building. Who builds walls?
Who does Dorn lead again?
He leads the Imperial Fists.
Are we doing an Imperial Fist episode?
Are you saying that just because we talked up Black Templars in the last episode?
Partially yes, but also like they sound like they're all about building, all about following, very strict rules and shit like that, and that sounds like a Dorn Fist thing.
Your logic is strange, however, you are correct.
Let's go, baby!
It's finally time, and I have very bad news.
Oh my God,
DK.
Dawn! Dawn, stop! What are you doing? Stop! Why can't you be normal? I need like a little time. Why are you being like this today? What are you doing? What are you doing? Come here. You can sit on my lap. I'll give you attention. You just have to not break things. Come here. Come here. All right, come to chat. Okay, she's staying with me now. Against her will, she is in my lap. You gonna be good now? You're gonna be good, and you're gonna sit on my lap for a little bit while we watch this video. Okay? You're not allowed to escape. No. You're staying with me now. You're staying with me now. You are now part of the stream, Dawn. You tried to break everything. You have tried. No. She's trying to get off my lap. No. You stay on my lap now. We're watching the video.
He can read.
No.
Dorn can't read.
Yeah,
Guys.
I was shocked.
No.
Shocked.
No.
Look, I don't care what you say. He can't read.
I did my research. I think he can read.
I don't think you did your proper due diligence if you're telling me he
She's
can
being a
read.
little demon.
But he read.
End the episode.
Tries to stream. Dawn took that personally. Yeah, it's like every time we say Dorn, she thinks that we're talking about her, and she's like, "Oh, this means I can wreak havoc." No, stop. She's climbing over me with all the talons. This video has just become exponentially long, just because she's gonna spend the next she's climbing on me. Dawn, where are you gonna go? You're just climbing to the top of the chair. There's nowhere to jump. Girly pop, where are you gonna jump? What? I can't grab it. She's on my shoulder. I can't even grab her. Oh, she managed. She parkoured her way to the other chair. Okay. All right, back to the video.
Right here, that's it. Thanks for coming, everyone.
All right, thanks everyone. You now know all about Dorn. You know that he can in fact read.
No, that's fake news, dude. That's fucking fake news.
Go the outro, Shy.
Yep, toss it up. So tell me more about literate Dorn.
Yes, we're talking about Dorn, and yes, the reason we're doing it this time is because we haven't done a Marine Legion in forever, because it takes so much goddamn research to do.
I bet.
And because we've covered most of the Marine Legions that I know about already, and so I'm kind of flying blind for some of these, so I gotta do a lot of fucking research. And we did talk about the Black Templars a little bit in the last episode, so I think it was about time that we talk about the guy you know nothing about, yet you seem to like because you think his armor is cool.
His armor is cool. You cannot deny that.
All right. Not to offend people, I think his armor is whatever. I think his armor is very whatever. Like, if you want I think a better looking gold armor is our boy Sanguinius. Like, I'm sorry, I think that Dorn's armor, it fits him thematically because it's a boxy armor, and boxy armor, wall builder, I get it. But, like, it's just very whatever to me. But again, I'm also someone who hates Terminator. I know it's not Terminator armor, but I was saying I also hate the design of Terminator armor, so I don't really like overly clunky armor. So I know that I'm the outlier in that.
He has some boss level drip.
He does. He is literally a giant gold eagle with a chainsaw sword the size of a human man.
Yeah, he's like, his armor is like the embodiment of like the Imperium logo, like that big gold Aquila, right? That's him.
It's just a gold
That's him.
Pretty much. See, that's the funny thing about Dorn and the Imperial Fist. Like, if you took every Space Marine Legion and you wanted to describe them in one word, you probably could. Like, the Ultramarines are balanced, White Scars are speed.
I'm sorry, Rogaldorn is trains and Legos. And Dino Nuggies not mixing with his mashed potatoes. Gotta separate them on the plate. Can't have conflicting textures.
Salamanders is fire, Night Lords is fear, World Eaters is hate, you know, that kind of stuff. You know, there's always like one word for it. If you had to do Dorn and the Imperial Fists, it would probably be duty.
You said duty. Ah. Sorry, I couldn't help it.
End the episode, Shy. Put the outro again.
And end it again.
No, poor Shy!
Duty is arguably the best one I could think of. I look at like the Ultramarines as the jack of all trades Astartes kind of group. I look at the Imperial Fists a lot like the ones that fully embody what it means to be a Space Marine. Like, like what is the main gun that a Space Marine carries?
I want to make sure I say this right. It's the bolter.
I'm not gonna lie though, the aesthetic of the giant shield walls, That slaps. I love the hyper defense. I do. Like, as much as I've already teased the fact of Dorn, just because of like the community and everything else, the hyper defense aspect is really appealing.
Yeah, it's the bolter, right? The bolter. Now, the Ultramarines, they like their bolter, but they're also they're like a jack of all trades. They can do lots of stuff. The Imperial Fists really fucking like bolters. They love their bolters. They love their bolters, their bolt rifles, their heavy bolters, their like storm bolters. Like in game, even they have a bunch of buffs for when they use bolters.
It's a sick gun, to be fair. I can't say I blame them for being all in on the bolter.
Yeah, well, it's like the idea that
Oh, is it because I say defense instead of defense? Is that why you guys are going defense? You guys don't give me crap for saying coffee and water, but you guys are getting me for defense. Oh, that's funny. That's so funny. Also, you guys got to give me a good thing that you guys would like. I'm saying redundancy of saying you guys. You need to give me something you would like for the next membership goal. I haven't done a membership goal on YouTube for like a month or so, but I wanna keep on rewarding you guys, or not rewarding. I guess thanking you guys is a better term, because it's something to say thank you when we hit milestones. So aside from the fact that I'm gonna add a bunch of emotes, I want to know if there is anything that you guys would like for a milestone. Because if you do, I want to be able to give it to you all. I mean, Tetra pronounces defense correctly, the British way. Look. I don't mind some British terminology for how to say things. The only one that I really will ever like fight with the British, and mind you, I love my British viewership. I have a lot. I love my British friends. I want to beat them up in Minecraft sometimes, but I love them. Because they always like to banter and they like to argue. They just like to argue. But like the chips and fry debate, I think is silly, because the arguments against them are kind of silly, which whatever. But the one that always will drive me up a wall, no pun intended, because we're talking about the wall Primarch, is the boot and the bonnet. Because people, I've spoken with people who will actively argue with me that the boot makes more sense than the term trunk. Like hood and bonnet, sure, you could argue both of them are kind of silly, but trunk makes more sense than the boot. Boot does not make sense to me, because you don't store things in a boot. I understand it's at the back and at the end of something, but you store things in a trunk. And even the British use the term trunk for a storage device, or an older storage device. That's the only one I will argue with my lovely Brits. And hello, Zinth, how are you? All right. Anyway, we're gonna get back into. Oh yeah, so I was asking what you guys would like as a membership goal. Sorry, I got sidetracked a little bit there. My bad. My bad. It happens sometimes. And when I mean a lot of the time. But like that's fine. It's everybody's all happy and dandy. But yeah, let me open up Studio real quick, and I can tell you guys how close we are to a milestone, and we can go from there. Ba-ba-bum. Okay. La-da-da-da-da. Okay, I'm trying to, I have to do it based on Alfarius, I think, because if I do it based on Lil Beans, it gets skewed because of Gifted. So let me just do this. Okay. All right, we are currently at 59 Alfarius. I'll do Alfarius and Guillemoms together. We're at 59 Alfarius, and we are at well, the total with Guillemom and Alfarius is 79. So if we hit what do we want to say, 90? You want to say 90? So 11 Alfarius to or do we just make it an even 100 and just take longer to achieve a goal? If we make it 100, I'll make it a bigger reward or a bigger thank you. But like if it's like 90, I'll do something still. I want to make sure that people. I'll do both. I can do goals for both too. But anyway, I would, but I'm engaged in lives. No. Okay, first and foremost, I will always say this. Always put yourself first. Do not spend money. if you do not have the ability to spend money. Like that goes without saying. But I'm just saying that if people do join with memberships, I want to reciprocate with something for you, is all I'm trying to say. I want to be able to reciprocate other than just the blueberries having their little circle jerk over in the Discord. That's all. That's all. Okay. All right. Going back to the video. Okay. Wait. Okay, there we go. Boop.
Imperial Fists take the concept of being a space marine and turn that shit to 11. So,
Okay.
Dorn. Rogel Dorn. Rogel Dorn is the Primarch of the 7th Legion. The one found right before our sad man Conrad. Oof. And, of course, the Imperial Fists, the yellow and I believe black trim. I think it's black trim.
Sure.
Yeah, yellow and black trim. Their symbol, it is literally a giant fucking hand fist.
They're walking hazard
and
signs.
And Rogel Dorn, their Primarch, is also known as the Vigilant, the Praetorian of Terra.
Okay.
The unyielding.
Not gonna lie. Does he have a good helmet for this model? Because that model's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. They rounded the shoulders a bit more. I kind of like that. I kind of love that with the colors and the cape. If he has a cool helmet on that model, that's actually really cool looking. That's a lot better than I thought. Like a lot better than I thought.
Building one. All these kinds of like, I am a big brick of a human being. Names.
Dorn is also the one that built the Emperor's Palace?
Yes, we'll get to that a little later when we talk about him and Perturabo.
Trying to get fisted, no.
But he was born on a planet known as Nitwit, named after you. And
okay, I see how it is. I was gonna say he's a nitwit because he can't read, but fine. Just take a burn at me. I'm fine. I'll take it on the chin. I don't give a fuck.
You hate if you took it on Rogel Dorn's chin, he would reflect back at you.
Oh yeah, he's got a chiseled jaw of steel.
Actually, the planet's name is Inuit, but I could.
It doesn't have a helmet. See, that upsets me, right? Because you look at like the lion figure, right? My Lionel Johnson. It has the option for a helmet. Just Lionel Johnson's just way better looking, right? Like the Charles Dance version of not Tywin Lannister he is Tywin Lannister, but of Lionel Johnson just looks so damn hot. Dorn doesn't have that oomph, when it comes to the face. Kirshi, what the heck? Thank you so much. Unknown, Nugent, Strider. Oh, no, Strider didn't get it. Bacon, Jarl, and Wombat, enjoy your gift membership. You didn't need to do that, you goober. You didn't need to do that, but thank you very much. That was very kind of you. It's very, very kind of you.
Okay, gotcha.
He's born on a planet called Inuit.
No, not Charles Manson. Charles Dance, the actor who played Tywin Lannister, because Lionel Johnson looks like a 1-to-1 to him.
And it was a cold-ass ice planet. It was tidally locked. You know what tidally locked means, right?
Tidally locked?
Yeah, it's a tidal locked planet.
Sure.
It's the planet doesn't spin. Or if it does, it
he's learning new
it spins at the same rate that it rotates the star. So one side is always daytime, like one side is always nighttime, and it never changes.
Oh, wow, that sounds annoying.
Yeah, there's a couple.
Can we make that like just canon facts? Dorn doesn't like the feeling of a helmet on his head. He feels trapped and panics.
Couple planets like that in the universe, and so for this one, the sun that they were orbiting is this faded, super old sun. So on one side you have faded sunlight, on the other side you have perpetual darkness.
My nails too loud. Just let me know.
You've got frozen mountains, these mass like crevices that are just made in these frozen dunes and mazes, and beasts stalk the entire wilderness.
Oh,
of course.
There is almost no value of this planet whatsoever. There are no resources. The seas are all buried and lifeless, and the native fauna murders people.
Oh,
yeah, makes sense.
That's unfortunate.
The only real power that this planet has is its people, who are barbaric, but not unsophisticated.
Oh, okay.
with time, with Rogel Dorn being there for a while, like there were leftover orbital platforms and areas in this solar system that was here. You know, like they're not just straight up nomadic con level stuff where they were kind of like the warring tribes and they were intense in swords. Like they had tech.
Okay.
They had stuff, and the people mainly taught the concept that endurance is survival. Right?
Yeah.
The price of weakness is death. Weakness is death for both you and for your fellow kin.
Okay. So they're pretty strong. They're pretty resilient. They're pretty reliable. I mean, I guess living on a planet like that, you kind of have to be.
Yeah, and you need to be tough, but you need to be unbreakable. That's
Okay.
kind of the thing. Because if you break, not only do
that makes
you
sense with how
die,
you
but
ended up.
all your friends die. Your clan dies. So the Inuit people eventually did move to the stars, and they had like ice hives, and they had starships.
Wait. So, did Dorn? They didn't say that Dorn helped them get to the stars, right? Like they were at the stars by the time Dorn was just living there. Because if Dorn got them to be spacefaring, that's really impressive. Because I did not hear Bricky say anything about like Dorn took over the planet at this point. Just said Dorn was there. Unless I just missed that, which is possible. Very possible.
And they had orbital weapon platforms and all that stuff. But even so, it never got any easier for the warlords and matriarchs. Like the top level people lived the same as the lower level people in the sense of like how tough their lives were.
Okay, so you didn't get any sort of relief just because you were ranked higher than someone.
Oh, okay. Thank you,
Life
Strider.
still sucked just as much.
Okay, so to clarify, they were already spacefaring, living on orbital lifts. Gotcha. So they were already doing this before Dorn got. Thank you. Okay, cool. All right, good to know.
I'm sure there was maybe like a little bit, but yeah, you still had to live hard.
Right. So is there much of a like so there's not much of a class discrepancy like a high lord or something isn't gonna like look down on like a civilian or a low guard because everybody's life is equally bleh.
I mean, there is like clan leaders and higher level people, but they still do labor. You know, they still like they're not just behind a big fluffy desk.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Everyone lives a hard, rough life because you need to live a hard, rough life in order to live in general.
Right.
All right, this is gonna sound like a really weird take because I know that this is just kind of a meme. If that setup worked, that'd be kind of cool. Like how neat. I know this is not even Warhammer related. It's just a meme that Shai posted. I know it's irrelevant. I know the people in the video who are watching this when I make it there's a regular long form video like why are we going on a tangent for this? But the idea of like just going up to like an old computers in the woods and it works and just kind of cozy in a weird, cool, quirky way. In the same way that like having a tree fort, you know. Maybe I'm just being weird. All right, but leave me alone. All right, I'm sorry. I think it was kind of cool.
Everybody chips in.
Everyone has a part to play. So Dorn,
this is what happens when you live in the city your whole life. You yearn for the forests. You yearn for the woods when you're a metropolitan girly all your life. You're just like, I yearn for the woods. The woods sounds fun.
unfortunately has Khan syndrome, where not much is known about his growing up. You don't know much. You know that he, the Khan lived on Chagoras. He had these planes and this and that, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Horus, we don't know jack shit about him, of all people.
Yeah.
So Dorn's similar.
I'm assuming this is another case of, look, it doesn't really matter how they grew up. What matters is what they did after they became a Primarch. After, them growing was like, oh yeah, they had a normal childhood. They did the normal Imperium thing. Whatever. That doesn't matter. What matters is what Rogel Dorn is about to do when he becomes like a Primarch or when he's found as a Primarch, blah, blah, blah. Who cares how he grew up?
Agreed. And it's a little bit interesting to understand Dorn as a character and what he stands for. So yeah, it is mainly like the Khan, where it's about the after stuff. Mm-hmm. So he was raised on this planet. Little of him is known or talked about. He was a young man named Rogel, and he was adopted by the House of Dorn.
Okay.
Simple.
Rogel Dorn, yeah, makes sense.
Dorn. The clan's patriarch was his adoptive grandfather. And even after his grandfather was long dead, he kept a fur-edged robe that his grandfather had, and he slept with it every night.
Oh, he had a little blankie.
No, he actually has security. Please tell me he doesn't still have it. Please tell me he doesn't still have it. I mean, it's okay if he does, but
Dorn actually had a blankie that his grandfather had.
Isn't that sweet?
It's kind of...
It's so wholesome.
It's kind of funny, but to me, reading about Dorn now, but like, yeah, he had a blankie. I think he might still have it.
He probably does.
He like keeps in like a special lockbox and so they wouldn't see it. He's like, he's like my blankie. So 40 years after his grandfather had eventually passed, the Emperor then arrived. And this was a huge boon for Big E because not only did he regain his 7th Primarch, Rogel, but he regained a major star-spanning human...
Well, you guys want to know something crazy? In all the time that I have been learning Warhammer, and I've learned a lot about the Primarchs, and I learned about Dorn a ton, I had yet to have it spoiled for me that he is dead. So now I know. I'm sure it would have come up in the video, but I actually did not know he was dead. Dorn is actually one of the few people I did not know the outcome of. So I was really looking forward to learning about it in this one. So, you know, leave it to you guys to drop that on me, you know, on the Dorn video. We know out of all the times to do that. But, you know, okay, all right. Well, I guess I now know he's dead.
Society.
Oh yeah. Are they spacefaring at this point? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so that's got to be huge for the Imperium and for the Emperor to get a spacefaring group of people and one of your Primarchs. That's got to be the big time.
I mean, I don't think it was as crazy as when he rolled up to Guilliman, and Guilliman had like half the system.
Oh, he's not dead. He's just missing. Okay, so he's like every other Primarch. Okay.
Or whatever the hell he had. He had Ultramar and this giant.
I was wondering why. I would have heard it
and crap.
He was like dead.
It's April. It's tax.
Like the amount of times that you guys as a community have told me, like even new people who come in and say Alfarius is dead, Dorn killed out. Like the amount of times I've heard that comment is like innumerous, right? But like no one has said anything about the outcome of Dorn, so I just kind of assumed that he's just sitting there twiddling his thumbs on his wall.
Season.
Yeah, prepare to lose all your money.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, I already took care of all that shit, so I'm good. But it hurt. It hurt.
It hurt. But anyway, so yeah, he regained both, and he arrived with something known as the Phalanx. And let me show you the Phalanx, because the Phalanx is a thing.
Is it like the Greeks did the phalanx?
This thing's like the size of the moon,
right? Where everybody locks their shields together so there's no weaknesses.
That's what the Phalanx, the move was. This Phalanx is a ship.
Whoa! Oh yeah, I think I've seen this before. It doesn't get any less impressive though, but good God, it's like a floating cathedral.
It is, I believe, the largest Imperial ship ever.
Damn.
No, I don't want emotes only. It's fine. Normally chat doesn't like drop every single bit of fact on me at one time. I kind of was like led to like known ahead of time when it came to Dorn that it was gonna be a little bit, you know, a little bit Dino Nugget energy. But like, yeah, guys, I'm watching it. Chime in with the things that are going on. You don't need to tell me every single detail of his lore. I'm probably gonna learn it. I'm probably gonna learn it. So it's cool. Don't worry. You don't need to spoil every detail that you know about Dorn. I know you guys are super smart. Yes, you're all super smart. You have your big boy pants on. I give you pats on the head. I love you all. You're all super big brain, and you know all the Warhammer stuff. Good boys. Mwah, 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 mwah. I love you. Okay, now let me watch Dorn.
Well, that might just be perspective, but that dwarfs that star. It dwarfs that sun.
Oh yeah, it doesn't necessarily dwarf the star or the sun. In actuality, yeah, that's just perspective.
Yeah. That's fucking massive though. Holy shit.
I can't find I gotta find like a scale of this thing, because I'm pretty positive it is the largest ship out there, and it is bigger than anything else that they've made. I think it's even bigger than like the Blackstone Fortress that Abaddon has.
Whoa, the ones that he just sort of
Wait, it's bigger? Wait, okay, so the Black Star Fortress is the one that I remember being the size of the moon. The one that was like thrown at Cadia, right? So it's even larger than the Black Star Fortress, which, if I remember correctly, there was like 4 of those in total, right? 3 or 4 of those. But that's insane if it's larger.
At the Fall of Cadia?
Exactly. I think it's larger, or like at least a similar size.
God damn.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's fucking enormous.
What are those classified as? Super fortresses or something?
I don't even know if it has a particular name. It's just known as the Phalanx.
Back in the day, his dead body was encased in amber in the Phalanx. They retconned it, and they have just one missing hand now. Gotcha. Thank you, Alex.
All right.
Cool. And then basically the Emperor arrived with the Phalanx, and that became the main source of everything Dorn did. Because like, despite him having Inuit and all this as like a home planet, he doesn't run his legion from his home planet. He is the Imperial Fists are a nomadic legion, and they run all of their shit from the Phalanx.
That's so cool, though.
Oh, so Dorn
I kind of
didn't
love
actually
that.
build this thing. The Emperor brought it?
The Emperor brought it.
What?
Oh, I was always under the impression that Dorn...
Bro, I know they joke about how the Emperor, like, favored Dorn over Peter Turbo, but, like, imagine being gifted the Phalanx. Oh my god. That is insane.
Dorn built it because Dorn is such a, he loves building shit. So I kind of figured that, who else would build such a gigantic fucking eyesore than, I shouldn't say eyesore, it's a cool fucking ship, than Dorn. Who else would build it? Well, maybe Perturabo, but he's too busy being Angie.
I believe it is, it was unknown who built it. I believe it was during the Dark Age of Tech.
That would make sense, yeah.
It's a flying hive city.
Okay, not to pause again, like so rapidly, but like thought for a moment. If this ship that is the size of a moon is Dark Age of Tech, like this entire thing is Dark Age of Tech, don't you think? Wouldn't they be able to kind of not dissect it? Wouldn't they be able to like reverse engineer some of the tech if there's so much of it readily available that they'd be able to learn from it? Or is it just so beyond the comprehension that they can make the thing move and they can utilize it, but they can't take anything from it? Because to me, that seems silly. Like, if this entire moon-sized, like, thing.
Yeah.
Like, it is insane. I think it gets close to the size of the Eldar craft worlds, which, are like moving continents.
Yeah, they're floating cities, floating worlds. Yeah, that makes sense.
They're nuts. So
Innovation is
when
heresy.
Big E arrived, like, Dorn didn't really take any time to wait. He was fiercely loyal.
Okay, wait. Another thought, right? I just saw the innovation's heresy comment. So if innovation is heresy, I mean, the whole concept of the heresy or being heretical is from Inquisitors. Inquisitors aren't in the 30k age, right? They're only in the 40k age after Lorgar's manuscript becomes the religion of humanity, right? So if that's the case, then there shouldn't really be Inquisitors in the 30k landscape when he is receiving this ship. So in the 30k landscape, they should be able to innovate. Even though AI is off the table, obviously, because the AI was done way earlier, but the Inquisitors were from 40k, no? Or post-Horus Heresy, Tech Heresy is from... I know Tech Heresy is from Mechanicus, but I thought that was only AI. I thought it was only a Tech Heresy's AdMech. Okay. Tetra Reverse Engineer, learn, innovate. Tech Heresy is going against the dogma of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Okay. I'm trying my best to use the knowledge that I have from this to figure out why they do things that they do. Because I know that sometimes GW is guilty of bad storytelling and bad writing, right? But sometimes there's actually like really cleverly integrated things. Sometimes. So I try to discern like what is really cleverly placed with the deliberate vagueness and what's just bad writing. That's all.
He pledged himself to Big E immediately.
Oh, sorry. AdMechs don't reverse engineer. They're so afraid of messing, except for Call, right? Call just buries his own inventions and then lets them find it, saying that they're old tech.
Yeah, and he never once sought his favor. Really? No, Dorn is an interesting guy. He embodies the human quest for truth. And Dorn, I don't believe, has ever lied. And I mean ever.
I mean, that makes sense. I mean, if Dorn and the Imperial Fist are all about duty, honor, serving the Emperor, then yeah, I would imagine their Primarch would be a bit of a Boy Scout. Try to never lie. Try to always do right by the Imperium and by the Emperor. You know, not do it for personal gain or personal favor, but because it is the right thing to do.
But like, he never lied. So he's like, "Hey, Rolo, does this dress make me look fat?" Yes.
Oh.
Like, what do you think? Hey, Rogel Doran, do you think your fortress could hold back Perturabo's warriors with ease?
Oh,
and, like,
so he is truthful to a fault.
He.
Okay. You guys know how you were all saying to me that I would like early on. You thought I would like Perturabo, not for him being a good character or not being likable, but being a good character because of like how spiteful he was. That type of vibe is kind of actually the surprise I'm having with Dorn. I'm kind of just liking how ridiculously simple he is. And I know some people are gonna find that as a negative. I'm just scratching the surface. But so far, there's not anything that I dislike about Dorn. Like, there's literally nothing that I have yet to dislike about Dorn. Perturabo, I think I disliked in like 30 seconds of the video. I think Perturabo I disliked 30 seconds into the video. Dorn, I'm quite literally like, we're 50 minutes in or something like that, or 30, 40 minutes in, and there's nothing I dislike other than the fact that he needs a helmet. Because, like, his model is kind of great except for the face. Also, Commissar, thank you so much for joining Alfarius, or resubbing as Alfarius. Thank you. Dorn found phalanx repaired, used, Big E comes, Dorn gave it to him, then Big E gave it back, kind of how it went. Oh, okay. That's actually really interesting then. That is really interesting. Okay.
He is a brick. He is sometimes, now he's got charisma, but normally the charisma that he has, it comes in the form of speaking to his sons and the work with him. And he's very much like, he's not, if he never lies, who do you think is the person he hates the most?
If he never lies, who does he hate the most?
Yes.
Oh, Alfarius.
Or who would you imagine he's the most at odds with, besides Perturabo?
I don't know. Literally anyone.
Oh, come on, DK.
Because
Use that big
that's a
noggin
really
of yours.
easy
Maybe I would assume
If he never lies.
I would assume he.
Oh, yeah. No, Dorn is vanilla to me. Not a lot to dislike, but not super interesting either. So for me right now, I would say that he's like right, like middle of the pack for that exact reason, right? I like the eccentric characters a lot more. But like again, nothing to dislike at this point. Like there's nothing about him I actively dislike. I think that I think memeing him is definitely very, very viable. I think he's a very memeable character because of the way he is. Dorn's a brick, sturdy, makes good walls, can beat him in. Oh, that's funny.
Conrad don't get along well.
Bruh.
Well, what?
It's so
Who
obviously
does he not get along with if he doesn't lie?
I don't know.
Lies.
What? I don't know. Just tell me.
Alfarius.
Oh, yeah, I guess that.
Oh my god,
Oh,
DK!
end the episode, Shy.
I don't know how I forgot all about.
Forget about the Alpha League.
How did I forget it? They're so good at what they do. I forgot about them.
All right, there you go. There's your reason.
That's
There's your
a good
reason.
out.
Yeah, that's a good out. Oh, that's right, because Dorn, we talked about this in the Alpha Legion episode. He kills Alfarius.
Okay, what are you doing? Why am I saying?
Maybe.
Or Omegon.
Yeah,
he kills one of them.
He kills one of them. We don't know which one really.
By the way, everybody, say happy birthday to Shortcake. Her birthday was yesterday. She is now 2 years old. My sweet little Flame Point Siamese. She's such a good baby girl. Yes, you are. You're so good. Yes, you are. See, she's not breaking televisions like her little sister. Okay, back to the video.
But he fucks up one of them.
Yeah, he fucks up one of them. But yeah, so besides the Perturabo thing, yeah, him and Alfarius do not get along. But so that's the thing. Like
art is so
Dorn
good,
as a
though.
person is quiet. He's reserved. He's calculating. He's very like, the duty of the emperor must be done, my sons. We will lead a legion of power, but we will not do blah 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 blah. But he's not above anger. And it's like when you had that person who's always been the calm, calculated family member, and then he actually yells, and you're like, oh my god,
Yeah,
Shit is real bad at this point.
and it's so much scarier because of that.
Yeah. I was gonna say, just because you're stoic and calm and you never lie, that does not necessarily put you above getting pissed.
And he has gotten pissed too. He's actually gotten.
Wait. I think I remember what this picture is from. This is Fists of the North Star, right? The art strikes me as Fist of the North. I've never actually watched Fist of the North Star or read it. It just very much reminds me of it.
Like sad and stuff. He just doesn't try to show it. He tries to keep himself very down in the emotions. And we'll talk about that a little more later. But for his sons, he basically went to all the Imperial Fists and demanded everything from his sons that he could do. He is like, do it. Like, I expect you to be as good as me. The only person he didn't was a guy, Legion Master Matthias, who he went to and just didn't say anything. Then he saw them all in battle, and he said, you have much to learn and more to do. Except for the Matthias guy, who was like, thank you. That's all he said. And then he named him High Castellan of the Inuit system to replenish their losses and recruit more legionaries. And then he just left. So this Matthias guy is like, I like you. Goodbye.
I was gonna say, so Matthias must be pretty skilled at like everything he does, because Dorn isn't a liar, so he's not gonna hold anything
does
back.
Matthias
And he doesn't
have
lie
an
to
Inuit?
anyone. So if he saw a fault in you, he would tell you like immediately. And if he doesn't,
yeah.
yeah, and if he doesn't say anything to this guy, then it's like, damn, dude.
That's the concept. It's like, if you do really well, he'll just look at you and like nod. And that is the same thing as a glowing recommendation.
Yeah.
You know, because he's always so stern. He's always so, but you know, just a simple like, you've done well is like the greatest thing you could possibly hear from him, because
So
that's the way he be.
So for the rest of his legion, he's like that. He's that dad who's very hard to impress, and you can never impress because he expects way too much of you.
Yeah, I'd say so. Except he's just a little bit less violent about it.
Ah, good.
You know what? I'm going to pull a Dorn move here. I'm just going to look at one of you guys that I have no criticism towards at all. All right, ready? Rallo? Okay, moving on.
Good. Glad to hear it. Okay.
Because that's like a lot of the fucking Primarchs, but other ones like Angron, for example, don't take it in stride.
No. What? Angron doesn't take failure in stride? Please tell me more.
All right, GW marketing team, we need to have a name for the angry guy.
Morning, Mart.
We can't just call him angry, can we? No, that's too on the nose.
Yeah, that's too on.
Angron.
Oh my god, ship it!
Ship it! Multi-billion-dollar idea, boys! No.
So as they were out in the this is a Great Crusade time, right? For another 160 years or whatever the time frame is, he's going around doing the usual Great Crusade stuff. Dorn in particular and the Fists didn't enjoy.
I will also add, there are more of you that I have no criticism towards. There's more of you, but I will not name you all in one day. Perhaps occasionally I will drop a tidbit and just nod at you. I won't give any context. I'll just say one of your names one day in chat and just gently nod. But we'll see. We'll see if that happens. We'll see.
Enjoy massive like conquering and holding of the areas they took.
Okay.
Dorn didn't particularly enjoy taking.
Also, one other question regarding this picture. Does the Emperor's like gauntlet, does it have a name too, or is it just like a regular like power fist? Because like I know that his sword went to Gilliman, his shield went to Lionel Johnson, but I believe the Spear of Truth was from him as well. That went to Lehman Ross, right? But does the gauntlet have anything going on about it? Does it go to anybody? Do we know if it's a thing, or is it just what? Dear, my goodness, War Boss, Thank you very much, Goober. Regarding tech heresy, the AdMech believes how you build something is just as sacred as what you build. You need the proper standard template construct detailing the blueprints. Otherwise, your creation is tech heresy. Also, did you know that Angron... You better not be saying Angron is an empath, because I've never heard that. I don't know what even came over me to assume empath was the word that you were looking for, but like, damn. Tetra MH with the parasocial drip feed? What can I say? What can I say? I'm your typical e-girl. Actually, wait, no, I'm not. I'm quirky. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Too many recruits from the worlds they liberate him, because he specifically said, I want recruits, not vassals. He didn't like the political responsibilities of governing. He wanted to be a military unit. Okay. He will go and fight and liberate and all that, but the afterwards, the politics, the holding, the recreation of the states or whatever, leave that shit to Gilliman.
Okay. All right. So he's like a soldier.
He's a military. I mean, you see his face, you know.
Yeah.
Like Dorn, yeah.
Yeah, he's not politicking, he's not governing, he's just
More
like,
respect to
okay, we
him.
conquered this place. Let's move on. I got shit to do. I'm not gonna sit here. I'm not gonna, tear up this place. It's time for us to go. Let's fucking move.
I mean, Dorn is literally like when you look at the Imperial Fist, you think of them like standard American military, buzz cut, the chiseled jawline, like military men.
Right.
That's kind of the fantasy that goes along with this group.
The gauntlet is not named. It's just the Emperor's Lightning Claw. Oh, and it's going to probably go to court. Okay, not going to lie. If that ends up being a book where we get to learn about a little bit more about Corax, in the warp and that whole... Could you imagine how good the book would be if you get a whole story about Corax, Lorgar, the warp, and him receiving the claw? I feel like that's just the foundation for a really, really good book. Unless it already exists and I'm just delusional. But it just sounds like a really good book.
Particularly is just like strong, hard, chiseled military.
Okay.
So after that, after Great Crusade, all that stuff kind of happening, this is when Dorn was eventually chosen by the Emperor as the person to help create the Imperial Palace. To help build the Imperial Palace thanks to his incredible ability for defense and fortification.
Yeah, Games Workshop, I know, first of all, I know Games Workshop does know I exist. I've gotten emails from them. But just saying, I think that you have a free idea there for a really good book. You could send me a cool mini. Send me a mini as a thank you. But I think I just fed you a couple $1 million. I swear that book would be very, even as a newer fan, I would buy that because that sounds like an amazing story from what I know. So I think it would slap. So come on, get to it. Give us that book. There's a theory that Dorn might come back with the Emperor's Claw because he's missing a hand. I think Corax would be a better one for writing as far as what people would be interested in. Because from what I've seen as the fan base, I know Dorn I think is more popular, weirdly enough, but I feel like the story of the warp with Corax and Lorgar would be so good. I feel like that would be so good.
That's the joke that we always see in our stupid fucking chat.
Yeah,
in our
it's
stupid
spamming
fucking
right
chatters.
now, dude.
It totally is.
Siege fortify. It'll be that way until the end of the episode. Sorry to anybody that just popped in.
If they send me a Vulcan mini, I will kit bash it into Erebus. Don't you worry.
This isn't live, also, just because that's another pretty common thing. But, yeah.
Who in the world thinks that Shy can put those images up live?
I mean, man, if she could, we do not pay her enough.
No, absolutely not. She's way too quick at this.
Yeah. Wow, so funny, so quick, so fast.
But the damn I always thought it was kind of funny though, because it's always siege fortify, and the fortify is the Imperial Fists, but the Iron Warriors are pretty good at that too. I always think the Iron Warriors and the Imperial Fists don't feel like yin and yang. They feel like the same, except just their upbringing and how they're treated is vastly different. Because so Dorn was the one to build the Imperial Palace. Dorn was the one who got that job, and this set Perturabo in a fucking fit.
Yeah,
We know
poor
that
Purdy.
Purdy, I mean, we talked about Purdy's growing up. Not great.
No.
And this Pertrabo like flew in this huge rage, and he's like, the Imperial Palace wouldn't even be foolproof against my Iron Warriors, my mighty siege masters. And he just like went on a keyboard and just started typing all the slurs he could possibly type on Dorn, like full on. He was calling him every possible thing. He was doing gamer words.
Damn. He hit him with that bottom
That smile,
smash.
that goddamn
He
smile.
slapped it. And Dorn like heard this or like heard about this outburst and all this stuff, and he just kind of sat there like, okay,
Seething.
like Dorn is as brooding and seething often as Pertrabo, but he's quieter about it.
He doesn't just let himself fly off the handle. He kind of broods and holds it in and keeps it to himself.
He has like what's that picture?
I'm not gonna lie though, the photo that they always use for Perturabo with the edited smile just makes me like it's probably my favorite like Primarch picture, even though it's a doctored one, because it is so damn funny.
Of like Tim Roth, where it's like face of disgust raising of one cheek eyebrow or whatever.
Tim Roth.
Yeah, remember?
I feel like I should know who that is, but I don't immediately know who Tim Roth is. Am I too much of a boomer for...
This is Tim Roth right here. Disgust.
Yeah, Purdy smiles. I was actually thinking of that reference too when I was talking about the picture. I'm like, when I see that smile now, all I think of is when he gets the weapons of destruction from Lionel Johnson, and Johnson tells him, make sure you get good use out of these, and he says, oh, I will.
Nose wrinkled, upper lip raised.
Okay.
Anyway, the point being is that, Perturabo goes off the fucking handle because he's mentally damaged and his mental illness is making lots of problems. Sure. Dorn is very resolved and smart and calm, but he is not above getting angry and he's not above brooding. The two of them are shockingly similar, but opposites, or not opposites, it's say opposites attract sometimes, but like what happens when you put the same magnetic pull on each other?
Repel.
They repel.
Yeah.
Like, Perturabo is a brooding, seething, coping, like, guy who wants to build stuff, and he's really hateful. Dorn is a quiet, brooding, seething, sometimes kind of person, but he had, one, a better childhood, and two...
I feel like Perturabo is like somebody who angrily writes stuff on Twitter, and Dorn is a blue check mark. I feel like Dorn's just a blue check mark, and Perturabo angrily types in his comment section.
Was given significantly better tasks, because Perturabo was like, hey, go fight the Harud forever.
Oh, that's right. He had to fight the Harud, didn't he? Oh, God, those nightmare fucking... They bend time, right?
Yeah, the time ones.
Born too late for League of Legends.
Boy, that's unfortunate for him.
So they're very similar, but Dorn takes it in stride.
Dorn's
able to
he's
kind
like
of...
the favorite out of the two, anyway.
Well, somewhat. Perturabo has his problems, but he's able to like he still gets pissed off and stuff. But
looks great.
This
model is actually, I'm gonna keep saying this. This model is one of the only times I'm like compelled to kit bash. Like, I'm not even joking. I think that from the neck down, this model is like 9.5 out of 10. It is so clean looking. I legitimately think it looks great as like a commander piece, right? But it needs something other than that face. It needs something other than that face there. It just doesn't look nearly as good because of it. You can't replicate Old Man Lion with that. I'm sorry.
This is the most important thing I need to hammer.
Peter Turbo is out there making angry posts and Dorn's all retweet. Perturabo would write a twit longer about Dorn, would reply with K. No. What would happen is Perturabo would write the twit longer, and then Dorn wouldn't acknowledge it, wouldn't reply to it at all. All he would do is press report. He would just go to Google and just do report for like what's the word? Why can't I think of the word? Defamation. All right. Anyway, boop.
About Dorn, like people often ask, why do people like Dorn so much? Why Dorn? You know, he seems generally generic as a Primarch. Maybe not Gilliman generic, but you know, he seems generally really just military man. And it's because Dorn doesn't take no for an answer. He refuses not to get shit done. When
Fair.
the Emperor calls him on to do something, he says, yes, sir. And he fucking does it. Is it a pain in the ass? Sure. But complaining about it doesn't help, so he doesn't.
Oh,
It's like,
okay.
Like, build this thing, Dorn. Okay. And he builds the thing.
Is that one of the main reasons that...
But they don't need beards. I see you saying give him the lion's beard. He doesn't need beards. I think Gilliman's face looks fine. I don't mind Gilliman's model without the helmet, or without a helmet, right? It's not that he needs a beard. It's just that the face doesn't look like a chiseled, like, on the grounds leader, like, face. Like, you would think you'd see something more gruff. And I understand that it's like supposed to be like the like Bricky said earlier, like that stereotypical American soldier, clean shaven, shaved head, or buzzed haircut type of thing. I get that, but for the way that he is like designed, I feel like it conflicts, and I feel like he needs something different with the face for it to work well. I mean, it works well enough. It makes them money, right? It makes GW plenty of money regardless. I just think that I feel like there's something there that you could make better. That's all. He's on the wall. Okay, all right, fair enough.
That the Emperor prefers Dorn over Perturabo because Perturabo is probably going to complain, moan, whine, and bitch about something he doesn't want to do, whereas Dorn is just going to do it.
I don't think Perturabo would ever moan, whine, and bitch to the Emperor himself.
Well, no, but, you know.
I don't actually know. I don't really know of a whole lot of exchanges between Perturabo and the Big E.
Okay.
But I know, like, it's generally just the reason he's so liked is because he is the embodiment of I'll get it done.
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
no matter the cost. I'll
no
make
matter
sure
the
it's done.
cost.
Yeah.
Like, I'll get it done, and I'll get it done right. I will not cut a single corner, no matter how difficult it is. Like, if you don't do things right, don't fucking do them.
Okay, so real talk here. That mentality, I think, is the best mentality ever, because nobody ever utilizes it. Like not just in Warhammer, but like in anything, right? I am a really big believer in just you can't cut corners. If you try to make anything a simpler method that takes that neglects a function or a fundamental part of something, it lessens everything, right? So I honestly believe that mentality is a really, really good trait for him. But again, it makes sense for him as well because of the fact that he's like, you know, doesn't lie, all that yada yada yada. Yeah, Dorn is OSHA. And I don't know. I'm not doing a good job of expressing how I feel about it because, again, I'm trying to think of nuance on 3 hours of sleep. But I think that it lends itself really well to a character in this space. Yeah, if you're doing something right, you might as well do it right, or you end up doing it again. Yeah. Like if you have two paths in front of you, and you could go on path one, but it takes 30% longer, but you know that it is the correct way to do it, and it is a 100% chance success rate. Or you take the route to the right, and it's a 50-50 chance, but it can get you there slightly faster. It is, I mean, that's a chance. That's not the right way to do it either. It's not a good analogy. Well, yeah, I'm trying to think of a good way to do it. I guess like following instructions or just trying to eyeball things, right? Following instructions is much better than just eyeballing things and taking a guess. Whatever, you guys get the idea.
That's Dorn.
It is pretty easy to like someone like that just always just...
Oh my god, thank you. Strider just gave the best analogy. If Dorn was a contractor, he literally be the contractor that you hire, right? Because you have people who, I have this exact problem, right? With my previous contractor. He used a bad piece for the heat switch in the shower so that the boiler would actually cause the water to be hot enough to melt it, because I guess he used a cheaper piece, and I had to have it changed within 6 months because of what he did. I don't know plumbing. I don't know how any of this stuff works. I just know that when I had my other contractor come to fix it, he explained to me that there was a ring that was put in there that was a very cheap quality one that melted from the heat of the water, like over the course of 6 months. So it was like, the water was scalding when we would get it.
Get shit done. Although I could also see the Dorn fan base being very polarizing, because some people really don't like that, like, super ultra Boy Scout, like that super ultra good guy that I always get things done and I always do things right. Drink your milk, eat your vitamins, and say your like. I could see a lot of people just being annoyed at how much of a goody two shoes Dorn comes off as.
I actually don't think he's a goody two shoes.
No?
I think that's a more Gilliman thingy. Dorn,
yeah.
Dorn is like, because he's not a very complimentary person. Is like, do it right. It's like, sir, what if we did this? Like, no. Don't backtalk me. Do what I said.
Yeah.
He's like,
okay.
do it the right way, or don't fucking do it at all. And is also the fact that Dorn genuinely believes in his cause. Perturabo, despite all of his shenanigans and his fucking smug aura, it feels like he wants to do it a little bit because I don't know, he wants to like prove something, I guess. It's hard. I always felt like Perturabo wanted to be seen. He wanted someone to give him a pat on the back and say, "Damn, Purdy, good job. Good job,
fair,
dude."
After all Perturabo's been through, I could see him wanting to just be recognized and just have someone pat him on the back and be like, "Hey, man, good job."
Someone did. His name was Horace.
I mean, yeah, true, but I think he was hoping for more, like, he was hoping for Big E's recognition or the Imperium's recognition, and not traitor legions.
What Rogel Dorn got was recognition, and a lot of it.
Yeah.
He was the one chosen to build the Imperial Palace. He was the one with, like, Horace, and Horace literally said, if I ever laid insult to a bastion possessed by you, then the war would last for all eternity. The best of attack matched in the best of defense.
Wow. That's pretty high praise coming from Horace. I mean,
yeah, because Horace was the king of the assault. And so it was like we would be stuck in eternity. Because
sorry if you hear typing. I literally just got a message from the studio that's painting my my Lady Malice miniature, the one that's being custom painted to look like me. So they had to ask a question. I'm very excited though, very excited for this thing. So we'll see. You guys will obviously get to see it when it's done.
The best of my job and you're the best of your job, we would never get anywhere.
damn.
So when Horace became the War Master, Dorn didn't really care. He was like, good choice, excellent, very happy with this.
Yeah, I'm sure he was. I mean, he's not going to be jealous, and he probably thinks that Horace is the best person for that job. So yeah, I don't see Dorn having any problem with that, and him just sort of business as usual. Yeah,
Dorn is happy. Dorn believes in everything he does. That's also part of it. Like when the Imperium was crumbling after the heresy and stuff, Dorn was still building.
Oh no! I'm not painting this one. Rallo is literally dying on this hill that I did a really good job painting my Asmodai. But I'm like, this one's being done by a professional.
He was like, I'm going to make the Imperium we were striving to make. Like, I am going to do what Father wanted to do. Like, I legitimately, truly believe in our cause. And I will do whatever I can to build it. And like, while everything is crumbling around him, he's still there with his little hammer and his little blueprints, and he's still trying.
He's got his widow hard hat on. He's got a gold hard hat.
He's got his blankie from his grandfather.
He's got his blankie, and he's just sort of sitting there, putting cement on bricks. And
there's going to be a lot of text-to-speech memes about Rogel Dorn, I'm positive, in this episode.
Yeah, probably. Also, by the by, I still haven't watched a single episode of TTS that Bricky and Chai haven't forced me to watch. I mean, I say forced, but yeah.
Yeah, the Kaivis Kane one, basically.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, no, I will say this.
Dorn is actually a very.
I will always say this. That is like, I will probably end up watching more of it eventually, but that is like the thing that I am the least interested in watching. In all of the 40K space, the community has actually obliterated my interest in watching TTS. Obliterated it.
Common character. His name is Lord Adornable because he's in this funny little outfit, and he's just a total brick. It's like Dorn, where were you all this time? I was gone. Like where?
I was gone.
Away. And you're just like, what the fuck?
Just being truthful, guys. Just being truthful.
He's he doesn't lie and he doesn't understand metaphor and that kind of shit.
He's like Drax.
He's basically like Drax at times. I mean, obviously in the lore he's not. He's much
in TTS he's like Drax.
Oh, I didn't even mention this.
Ooh, that's a good art.
Well, first things first, Dorn, and he took his Fifth Legion, he went to Terra, take up garrison duty at the end of the Great Crusade, start building the palace, do that whole thing, become the main garrison. But for this episode, I started reading up on the book, the Horus Heresy book, Praetorian of Dorn, which basically is the events of Dorn versus the Alpha Legion.
Ooh, okay, all right. This is a really good spot. I'm going to pause it here. This is obviously taking a lot longer to get through this than I thought, which is fine. It's a good thing. I just have to go help with the baby. So I am going to pause here. I'm going to put some music on, okay? I am going to put the little BRB thing on the screen so people know that I'm going to come right back, okay? All right. Should be like right here. There we go. Be right back. Well, there you go. Nice big thing. I'm going to make it even bigger so people don't have any questions about whether or not I'm here. Okay. All right. All right. I'm going to put music on. I'm going to go take care of the baby. I'll be back in a few minutes. You guys behave and we'll continue exactly where we left off. Okay. Be normal. All right. Be normal. I love and appreciate you all. Be right back. Okay, I'm not back yet, but 99% of everything is done. I just fed the baby. Oh, she's just an angel. She's so perfect in every way. Oh, I love her so much. She puts so much joy in my heart. I will be back in like 2 more minutes. Thank you so much to everybody who's waited. I'm going as fast as I can, but still, obviously, I have to prioritize baby. So I'm just making sure everything's comfy for her and Yura, and then I'll be ready to go, okay? Love you guys. I'll be right back. Okay, the fact that, like, no joke, like 70% of you guys stayed for me being gone for what, like 20 minutes? You know what? Like I said before, I said I'd pick somebody in chat and do this, but you know what? Chat, I'm looking at you as a whole. Okay, let me just pour some coffee. I'm good. I have you unmuted now. Okay. Where is it? I was looking for something, and I can't find it. Just grab one of these. Okay, I am back. Okay. I am good to go. Whew! Here comes the crying. Wait, why crying? Look, because I gush about my baby? Look, my baby just makes me so happy. I'm sorry, she just makes me so happy. She's perfect in every way. All right. The BRB screen going away. We are back. My poor mods have to mark that timestamp of like 20 some odd minutes so I don't leave that in the full video. Although that would probably increase my ad revenue. But we're gonna leave that. Precious Babu. It's like the most precious Babu. No, you have to understand something. Like when I get to feed her, it just makes you so happy. It just makes you so happy. Oh my goodness. All right. Back to the video. Thank you guys for being patient. We continue. We were leaving off with the dislike between Dorn and Alfarius.
I got about halfway because it's a 14-hour book and I wasn't able to finish it for 1 week.
Holy shit.
It's very long. But Dorn as a character, very much stoic, hard, but when he speaks with people, he gives a shit. He, like, with his own sons, like, he may be hard on them, but he genuinely wants to make sure things work out well.
Right. Hard but fair.
Hard but fair. Maybe sometimes a little unfair. He's a hard ass, but I won't lie. The beginning of the book, maybe just like the Alpha Legion more because they were doing some fuckery. And it was very cool.
Read it for Dorn, stayed for the Alpha Legion.
It was fun. I didn't get a chance to finish it though, but it's all right. I got what I needed, which is more personality based stuff.
Yeah.
But after he went back to Terra, the Horus heresy had begun. The assault on Isfahan 3 or 3, 5, whichever the one, the drop site massacre.
Yeah.
Eventually, there's a major book, arguably one of the best Horus heresy books, apparently, called Flight of the Einstein.
Ooh.
And if you'll remember, this is when the famed Death Guard hero, Nathaniel Garrow, took him and some people and fled the Death Guard in order to tell everyone what was happening.
Right.
Loyalist Death Guard, Nathaniel.
You know, again, I know the cop-out could always be that it's because of the gene seeds, and they are all based off the Emperor of Mankind, yada, yada, yada. So many of these characters have the exact same face. Like a very disproportionate amount have this exact same face with some slight variation. You know? Just you could have BS'd and been like, yeah, this is Lorgar. Yeah, this is Erebus. Yeah, this is Horus. Yeah, this is Alfarius. Yeah, this is, random character number 47. Like, they all have the same damn face. And that's the fault of the Einstein. I just read Einstein. That's the fault of the artist, not the fault of the writing. I just don't understand why they all look they're all the same goddamn face. It's almost like they're brother. This guy's not their brother. This is somebody who's part of the Death Guard. This is a Death Guard hero. This is not a Primarch.
Daniel Garrow. The Flight of the Einstein was a very important and arguably the number one turning point of the major Horus heresy, because without...
Okay, I'm going to say this now, and I'm going to ruin this picture for you. I want you to look at the guy's mouth. The artist made the mouth higher than it should be, so this person has infantile face. This person has literally newborn baby face. Just a really war-torn newborn baby. Now look at this and tell me you can unsee it. This person literally has newborn baby face. I'm just saying. This picture, the way the artist drew this, they gave the mouth just a very high, like, I can't do it on my model. You know, I go a little bit up and down. Ruined? Doesn't he have newborn baby face? Doesn't he? He looks like an infant that's been given a gene seed and like he's now jacked out of his mind, but he still has the baby face. You ruined it? Oh no, what have you done? No. You see it, right? Like, I'm not crazy. You guys see it? You guys see the little baby face on this art? Imagine the artist putting like tens of hours on this, right? And it's just like all these great details. Then you look at the face and it just goes, wah. But yeah, sorry.
You know, he flew the ship back to Dorn and said, hey, yo, problems. Things are going down.
Yeah, if he hadn't warned them.
Hang on. Gotta be right back again. Man, it's one of those days. But okay, that we're good. We're good. Timestamp that again. I had to test the mods. I had to drop a random timestamp without giving you guys warning. Like, boom, I gotta go. Mods. Okay, back to the video.
Maybe the Imperium doesn't survive.
Yes, it was worrying things. And it was apparently a very, very good book, and I'm told that people should watch or read it. However, this is a great opportunity to discuss the sheer volume of loyalty that Dorn has.
All right.
Let me just say, he did not take this in spades.
Oh, what the Horus Heresy? He didn't take it in spades?
He didn't believe Nathaniel Garrow.
Oh, he couldn't believe that Horus would do something like that. He couldn't believe that like anybody would turn on the Imperium. He thought Nathaniel Garrow was just straight up lying to him.
Oh, absolutely.
Really?
Oh.
Quote. Look at me when I speak to you, Death Guard, snapped the Primarch. These lies you bring into my personal chambers, they sicken and disgust me. That you would dare to say such things about a hero of such maskless character as my brother Horus, it vexes me beyond my capacity for description. He placed a massive finger on the sternum of Garrow's armor. How cheap you must hold your integrity to give up so easily. I weep for Mortarium if a man of such low honor as you could rise to command a company of the 14th Legion. Know this. The only reason I do not tear you limb from limb for your defamation is that I know my brothers will reserve the pleas for themselves.
Okay, couple of things. One, brilliant, savage quote. Two, that shit aged like spoiled milk.
Whoa.
He was not pleased.
He was not happy to hear this. Damn, so he was so loyal to the Imperium and to Horus and Big E that he wouldn't even hear of them turning traitor at first. He was just, damn, I weep for Mortarion that someone like you could lead his ranks. Damn.
That is insane.
Garrow returned with a
baby
simple,
face!
"Are you blind?" statement.
Is that what he said in response?
And Dorn was like, "What did you say to me?" He says, "I rescind my former statement. Get on your knees and accept your death while you still have the chance to die like an Astartes."
Holy shit.
He was not having
God.
it.
Did he really say, "Are you blind" to Dorn after all that?
He says, "Are you blind?" he whispers. Dorn was thunder incarnate. "What did you just say to me?" It's like, "I asked if you were blind, Lord, because I fear you must be."
Isn't that like the ninja quote? Like the, "What did you say to me, you little..." That one, right?
Anyone struck by such a terrible ailment could be as you are. Yours is the blindness that only a brother might have, of a keen judgment clouded by admiration and respect, clouded by your love for your kinsman, the War Master. And it said, it was not often that Rogel Dorn's stern mask cracked, but it did so now.
The balls on Garrow, holy shit. After hearing all that from Dorn, like, you couldn't have put it maybe a little gentler? I mean, I guess, you know.
Dorn just said he's gonna
gotta
kill
give
him. Why would you
news,
make it
and he's
gentle?
gotta make
What,
him see.
what is DK smoking? Why would you make that gentle? You're either going to convince him or die. Like that, there is no alternative in this circumstance. Like Dorn literally was about to take him out because he's like, "Yeah, all right, I'm gonna get on your knees. I'm gonna kill you." Right? So either you convince him or you die. What do you mean make it a little bit gentler? Sometimes, okay, I know people like to say DK smooth brain. I don't think DK is smooth brain. I think DK doesn't listen. I think DK literally just phases out during some of these longer stints, and then he attaches himself to keywords. Okay, because I've done that before, so I understand it. It's almost like a coping mechanism. But what comes off to me is that what DK is doing is that if it becomes like a longer explanation of something, he drones off, like his brain goes off into Neverland, and then while he's doing that, he waits for like a keyword. The keyword pops up. All of a sudden he's like, "Yeah, I'm going to focus on that." And be like, "Whoa, that's crazy. Why would he say it like that?" Even though they just completely explained it like 2 seconds earlier. And I know that as a streamer, you get streamer brain, content creator, podcast, or whatever. So I understand that there's going to be some caveat with that. And I know that it happens to me all the time too. But like, I notice it so much with DK. Like, it's straight up, I straight up hear his brain going on a side quest, like playing, like beatboxing to himself. Like, Bricky could be talking about like the most serious thing, and DK's just in his head going, "Oh, yeah, no, I totally agree with that. No, that's crazy. Why would he do such a thing? That's like, oh my God. Oh, no, why would he say it like that? Couldn't he have been a little bit nicer?" That's like the monologue I swear that I get from DK, and I love him, but like that is absolutely the monologue I hear from him.
That Horus has indeed gone traitor, so you got to be a little. But holy shit! Damn,
he was not having it.
A part of me is like,
yeah, I understand that he said it after he was blind, but I'm saying the follow up of when he explained it to DK, like because he said that the "Are you blind" comment. DK heard that. He then says that Dorn's response was, "I'm going to kill you," and then he then explained afterwards the further explanation or further exposition of saying, "Are you blind? Blah 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 blah. This is your brother. Blah 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 blah." And then Bricky says his facade or his face crumbled, right? Like, and then DK's like, "Oh, couldn't he have been a little bit nicer?" You know. Okay.
Like, yo, did Dorn just straight up kill him and then find out some other way that Horus was actually traitor?
No, he didn't kill him. No, he's
Okay.
he got stopped by I think it was a Lady Remembrancer or something, and then after that they got some. I think they helped prove her point with some pictures or something that they found.
Oh, they found pictures? That's what I mean.
Okay.
But yeah, he was unpleased.
I bet he was. Holy shit. I mean, Garrow's got some balls on him, man. Talk about doing what you gotta do. Like, good God, talking to Dorn like that?
Yeah. So, like I said, Dorn, despite everything, is not above anger. Is not above rage. There's a concept
Did he have to be that angry?
or a statement that's when the Imperial Fists had to break up into separate chapters
They had to break up into separate chapters?
from the Codex Astartes, that the Imperial Fists had the strength, duty, and valor of Dorn, and the Black Templars had his rage.
Ah, okay.
Because the Black Templars are insane.
In the membrane?
Insane in the brain.
Yeah, Cypress Hill references. Let's go.
Let's go.
Bro, why do the Black Templars have to look so cool but have a fan base that are like toxic as hell? Like seriously. Like that looks so damn fire. But there is no fan base that would want to keep me out of the hobby more than them. But they look cool. Anyway,
Well, even I'm not that old or young.
Yeah. Everybody knows that song. Anyway, Black Templars are their rage, and the Imperial Fist are like his duty.
You said duty.
I said duty. Yeah. His sense of honor and duty, and the Black Templars are his rage.
So we'll kind of schmoove through the next couple of parts here because we've already covered them in some prior episodes. But the usual, the Alpha Legion have arrived. They took a year in stasis and just drifted away because they didn't want the warp engines. Their job was to go to Pluto and destroy the astropathing signal, make them all blind, make the Horus Heresy easier.
Yep.
The book is mainly about a character known as Arcamus.
Okay.
Who was a major captain of the Imperial Fist Legion and was the commander of a group called the Huskarls.
Ooh.
And the Huskarls are the elite honor
always the
guard of
Terminator
Dorn.
armor. God, I hate it.
Okay. Cool.
They're pretty dope looking, actually.
All right.
So the Huskarls, the big thing for Arcamus was, this is a spoiler for the book, I mean, whatever, but
That's fine.
during he was the one who discovered the Alpha Legion's true intentions to sabotage the astropathing signal. The beginning of the actual book is pretty cool. They did 7 different random Alpha Legion shits and blew up a giant reactor over Terra, and then also jammed all the signals. And so you just had never-ending feeds and checks coming in. And they jammed the signals by just having the word looper call posted over and over and over and over and over again. And then it was even a little scene where they had a giant orbital station that they leaked an odorless gas into that had this dude's entire body filled with the mummy style scarabs.
No.
But it was actually just hallucinogenic gas. And so he grabbed a pipe and he's like, "Oh, bugs!" and started beating his fellow people, and they all started doing that. And then the transmitter just said over and over and over again, "We have come for you. We have come for you." And it's
shit.
It's my boys.
It's your boys, it's the Night Lords.
Yeah, so it was pure just
God, the Night Lord
information
aesthetic is so
overload, getting to the brain and zapping all the neurons you could. And that's why this guy, Arcamus, leader of the Huskarls, his job was to discern what the fuck they were actually doing.
Gotcha.
And he figured it out, led the assault on the actual planet,
You could tell he's a lefty.
and go to Pluto. Actually dueled it with Alfarius himself for a bit, and then he got
oh shit.
fucking shanked.
Of course.
Then Dorn came around, chopped off Alfarius' arms, and then stabbed him with his own spear, and then chainsawed his head, his bald ass head.
Ouch. That sucks. That sucks. I guess he got ahead of himself.
Oh.
And the episode shy.
I guess he needed better armor.
Oh.
You know, I mean, fuck you. You know, it's actually interesting how like not many Primarchs die, but this is one of those like clean fucking kills. Like Dorn took the spear stab through his shoulder in order to pin Alfarius in place.
Okay, so let me clarify this, or let me try to seek clarity in this again, because I have not read this book yet. This is on my top list of books that I want to read. Oh, let me finish this first. The Black Templar are fun. They dislike the Codex Astartes, specifically the part where they can't have more than 1,000 troops unless they're on a crusade, so they get around it by always crusading. That's kind of funny. See, I like that. That's kind of cool. But okay, so with the Alfarius book, with the Alfarius Dorn fight, I know people are very polarizing on it, but let's try to discern this. The spear that was used was the Pale Spear, correct? The Pale Spear was used in that fight against Dorn. Not the Custodes Spear, but the Pale Spear. Now, that's from what I understand, right? Because that was the one it used in the fight. I don't remember what the Pale Spear does, but I remember that it's attributed to Omegon, right? He doesn't always have, no, you do not get the super chat an Alfarius joke like that. Alfarius didn't always have the best head on his shoulder. I hate you. I hate you so much. So it does lead us to believe that it's Omegon who died. We don't know for sure, but it does seem like it's Omegon, which again, Omegon is definitely the more disposable of the two to GW. Because the lore of Alfarius from the book that we learned about the origins and everything that we learned about him being the first Primarch found still has a lot to be worked with to be able to milk for money for GW. Since Omegon was the last one found, there's less for him. So they could easily use him to actually kill a Primarch for a really monumentous point, but still keep Alfarius so they can milk it for more money later. That's kind of the way I see it. If one of them does, I love to theory craft that it's neither of them, but I do think more likely than anything, it's Omegon. And then the element to it, they say he wasn't of one mind, now he is. Yeah, that's true. Wouldn't it be interesting if, like, by killing him, he becomes stronger? Because now, since he was likely divided by the warp, if he just gets the warp essence back somehow, so now he's just a stronger Primarch, because both of them are now in one. I mean, there's a lot of options of what they could do there. You know? It's probably a third brother because of the three-head... Oh! Strider, I didn't even think about that. But then no, I think that would piss people off the most. I like the three-headed Hydra, but I think the Hydra is also a reference in and of itself. Cut off one head, another takes its place. You know? So I think that that's possibly how it's going to go. I don't think it's going to be the three-headed Hydra. I think that's really cool, but I don't think that's going to be the case. I think it's a split in two type of twin. I think that if they did three, I think it would piss people off a lot more. I think that the best way they could do this for the sake of the writing is they kill off Omegon, and then they still have Alfarius as a character that they can do stuff. But it could go anyway. It could go either way. The thing that I find interesting, though, is that the book is written in the first person. But how do you write a book in the third person where you die? Or is it, or is the death in a separate book? I thought that the death of Alfarius on Pluto is in the book that's written in the third person. I could be wrong, obviously, but that I find really interesting, because a lot of the story that you learn about in the third person book comes from the perspective of Alfarius, but it's actually Omegon. So it really could be a lot of different things. Like I said, I want to deep dive a lot more into him, and I want to learn a lot more about it. So, anyway, the diary. I don't remember which book it is. Like the I Am Alfarius and This Is a Lie book. I don't remember what it's specifically called. I want to get the book. I mean, I want the collector's version, but I'm never getting that. I have my Son of the Forest collector's edition coming. I know I'm not getting any more collector's ones, but Yeah, I'm very curious where. Oh no, it gets worse because the new drop site book adds the three-headed Hydra theory. Read no spoilers from me. Yeah, but I thought that was. Is the new drop site accurate? Like, is I heard there was a lot of contradictions of it. I didn't read any of it, nor do I know anything of it. But I heard that there was like a lot of like, it was a lot of theory crafting, right? Rather than anything concrete. There's a Death Row guy actually. Death itself was in another book, but he feels it in a quote with I am. Oh, wait a minute. If he says that I'm alone in the book, then maybe Alfarius is the one who died and Omegon is the one who's still around. Because the book was the first person book talks about the meeting with Horus, and we do know the meeting with Horus was Omegon, not Alfarius. I could literally start going down the rabbit hole of the Alfarius theory stuff for like hours, even with my limited knowledge. So I'll stop it here because I love talking about it, and I need to have this video in a reasonable amount of time. Okay, in Warhammer Fantasy, there's twin characters called the Sisters of Twilight, whose main gimmick is one can't permadie if the other lives. I kind of think that's kind of cool. That's kind of neat. All right, back to the video. Sorry.
Snapped the spear, cut his arms off with a chain sword, shanked him with the spear, and then got him in the face. And it was like,
yeah, that's a clean kill.
It's a very clean, calculated kill, and it's not like the fucking Magnus backbreaker or something.
I mean, I suppose if anybody is gonna get a clean Primarch kill, probably Dorn.
I'm not sure if it was quite clean, considering that he did it with like a ridiculous amount of chainsaw teeth.
This was another case of clean keyword. Yeah, clean kill, Dorn.
Well, clean as in he didn't like cheat or do anything underhanded. I'm sure that was a fucking mess. I'm sure that was a bloodbath.
Yes. I believe Alfarius was trying to talk to him before that, and he was like, you see how many problems you have with your way of warfare? Mine is better. As in attempting to convince Dorn, he's like, he doesn't realize how much Dorn hates him. Like, fucking despises him.
I was gonna say, why would Dorn listen to Alfarius about anything? Like, he's always hated him, and he's just a bold-faced liar about everything. There's no way Dorn would have anything of anything Alfarius was saying, no matter what. Even if he's like, oh, no, hey, I
don't think that Dorn would ever even consider listening to anybody if his mind is set on something, right? Like, he didn't even listen to the Death Watch captain, right? Like, he had no interest in listening to him, even though it was complete truth. So I kind of don't... I understand that being unyielding is a good character trait for writing, but I would say that that's probably the word described... Like, the best word to describe him is unyielding, both as far as character and strength. So it could be a little bit annoying in circumstances like this where you have somebody who's trying to say, I'm with you on your side, and they're like, no, you're not. I'm going to kill you now.
Love you, brother, and I want to come back to the Imperium. Fuck you. Like, there's no way he'd listen.
You literally had a guy who was like, I'm trying to save the Imperium. Horus turned traitor. He was like, get on your knees and die like an Astartes.
Yeah,
babyface.
Yeah, he wasn't convincing Jack.
Yep.
But after that happened, of course, you had the major defense of the Imperial Palace itself.
Mm-hmm.
The big assault, all that stuff. Him, the Emperor, Sanguinius, I believe the Khan also, all teleported over to the big fight. Big battle. Sanguinius dies.
Poor Sanguinius.
The Emperor gets mortally wounded, and I believe both Dorn and I think it was the Khan find him in the chambers, and then they escort him and put him on the throne.
Right.
Because that's the last thing Dorn saw. That was the last time the Dorn saw the Emperor alive, sort of, kind of, was when he put him on the throne, and Malcador turns to dust.
Damn.
But, Horus Heresy's over. Everyone flees. We've been through this.
Yep.
The post is the interesting part.
I still love the fact that Dorn looks like Dorn looks like he was already aged for the 40k universe in 30k. He literally looks like he looks older than 40k Lionel Johnson in 30k.
Post heresy, Dorn is pretty fucked in the head.
I would imagine so. I was gonna ask what Dorn's state of mind is, since he's so honor and duty bound towards like the Imperium and the Emperor that like having to put Big E on the throne and see like his current state.
I don't understand why he was so upset. It was just a bit of trolling Alfarius Omega on some other plot device. Last word, citation needed. Thank you, War Boss. War Boss.
And to see the current state of the Imperium, that's gotta be a lot for him to take in.
And yeah, like he genuinely believed that this is his fault.
How?
Oh, does
Because
he?
this is his palace that he was supposed to protect. He is the Praetorian of Terra, the sole protector of Terra, and he, despite like them still surviving and all that, the Emperor is dying or / dead kind of thing. Like,
yeah,
he failed. When Gilliman came with the idea of the second founding, and to make all the Codex Astartes, to cut all the Space Marine legions into only 1,000 people chapters, Dorn initially was outraged because he thought the Imperium blamed him for what happened, and he believed that he deserves the blame. But this proposal would be another damaging conflict, and that the the Imperium didn't trust him anymore.
Oh, okay. So he took that as almost a slight against like him.
He was, I think he, it's hard to describe exactly how he felt, but I think it felt like he felt so guilty for everything and that no one trusted him anymore. Like, like, I fucked up, I failed, and you want me to turn my legion into thousands of groups because you don't trust my legion to be whole and powerful anymore. You do not trust me. And he's like, you know what? I don't know if I trust me either.
Oh, damn. So he is definitely in a very vulnerable state of mind, I guess.
They all have mega depression, I swear.
He like, the one thing that and like, that's the thing that's really hammer hone about Dorn, is that he fucking believes in the Imperium. He believes in what the Emperor wanted. He still does. And he's there with his hammer. Sanguinius is fucking dead. His dad is barely kept alive by tubes. Half of his brothers are gone and ready to come back and try to murder them again. Like, and then it gets worse.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, I could see him not being able to cope
stabbed
with
by a
this,
poison
with the type of
blade by
personality he
Fulgrim, and is then eventually put into stasis. The Khan
Yeah.
goes in the webway and is never seen again. Corvus Corax and Russ disappear into the warp.
Oh, man.
He's there with his hammer, and every so often it's like a time lapse, and all the brothers around him just fade over and over again.
That's so sad.
Oh, God. That's...
He has survivor guilt.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's... that sucks for him.
So,
boy, he's got to be very... You could probably tattoo damaged right on his forehead.
let's stay away from Jared Leto's island, please.
Fair. So is Dorn is still around in current 40K times?
So this is before all the other Primarchs bailed or went away or whatever happened. He was trying to figure out what the hell to do. And so he decided to put on something called a pain glove.
Oh boy, the pain glove. I've heard about this.
Yes, it is a giant body glove of just sheer fucking pain.
Why?
And Rogel Dorn believes that pain helps scour the body of impurities.
Oh God,
which
he's one of
goes
those.
along with his raising, because it's like, hey, if you break, you and your people all die. So he made sure that I'm gonna try to make
You ever see the Da Vinci Code, right? And you had Silas, I don't know how I remember his name, Silas with the cat of nine tails on his back, and he was just like literally whipping himself. That's that kind of vibe.
break, because I want you to be unbreakable.
Sure.
The thing about Dorn is that his literal existence stopped psychic powers around him.
Wow.
Like, he wasn't a
Yeah, I was gonna say so you said that he's got some Slanesh in him. I don't think any of the Chaos Gods would want him. I feel like they would be bored with him.
blank. He just had such this fortress of willpower, this mind of steel, that Magnus, you couldn't get in it. People can't read his minds. He is a fucking wall. He is a mental fortress.
Wow, that's pretty impressive.
He's unshakable and unbreakable. And he was like, I don't know what to do. magic pain glove. Tell me what I must do. So he spends 7 days in this thing, trying to give himself some kind of pain-induced vision to try to figure out what the hell he should do. And so he decided that the only way to fix himself and his legion is a salvation through pain and self-sacrifice. And so then he said, Perturabo, I'm coming for you.
Oh, so he was Korn's second choice because Angron the Empath was number 3, right?
And Perturabo's like, ooh, my iron fortress, the iron cage. Ooh, you dared attack my fortress? Come on, Dorn, you pussy.
Oh no, and then he gets bodied.
Yes.
He gets fucking bopped, and so did the Imperial Fist. And what, it takes them like forever to like, they're still not fully replenished, are they?
I think if Dorn wanted to go full stop, he could have taken out the Iron Warriors and the Iron Cage, but he probably would have cost him his life. And so Gilliman arrived there and he was like, bro, back up.
What are you doing?
Stop.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's not worth it. So.
See, even though there's similarities again for like the whole brother thing, right? Gilliman does not suffer from same face complex. Maybe it's because they gave him hair. I don't know. But I do feel like they gave him enough discerning features that make Gilliman look like Gilliman rather than generic bald Primarch number 4. There is something about him. And again, I know that he was the protagonist as far as the marketing. So I get it. But he was a little different enough so that he didn't look the same.
Obviously, yeah, they took like 80% losses or some crap like that. Like an insane amount of their people died.
Jesus. So Dorn has been around this whole time, right? Dorn still exists, right?
So, Dorn was one of the most long-lived of the Primarchs. Like I said, he was there, this little hammer, and people kept going away.
And his
more and more and more, and his blankie. Eventually, the first Black Crusade by Abaddon arrived, and eventually he had launched an attack, a final attack on the bridge of their Chaos flagship called the Sword of Sacrilege.
Wow. Okay.
And Dorn ended up being cornered in this fight. And once the Imperial Fists made it back to the actual place, they found no sign of Dorn anywhere. And the only thing they found was his left hand.
Bum, bum, bum.
Oh, really?
A severed left hand of Dorn on the ground.
So no.
Oh, it's the left hand too. Wait a minute. So whoever said that the Emperor's Gauntlet or the Thunder Gauntlet, that was on his left hand too, wasn't it? I can see why there's a theory for that.
Nobody knows what happened to Dorn, huh? They just found a severed hand and no body?
The attempted, the only idea of what happened we know is that was what Conrad Kurz saw when he shook hands with Dorn, which is seeing Dorn violently swinging against like 100 Astartes, tearing him down, and being ripped limb from limb.
So Dorn is gone. And
We don't know.
So theoretically, Dorn could at some point come back.
We believe that Dorn is dead. He was torn to pieces and it took like 100 Astartes to take him down. He was like ripping people up, but eventually he got overwhelmed and he was
like literally there's no way that they're gonna have a Primarch death not like if he actually is dead. They're going to milk it so aggressively to make money. There is no way he's like written off like Ferrus Manus.
Torn to bits, and the only thing left is the left hand, which was then taken back by the Imperial Fists, and they actually like scrimshaw the names of their chapter masters like on the bones of the hand. It's like the holiest icon they have. The hand. It's called the Hand of Dorn.
Yeah.
So we don't know. He is missing, presumed dead. If Conrad Kurz is to trust, which he's not, then we would assume that yes, he is dead. However, Conrad Kurz was also a little crazy.
But Zarks, you have to remember, at the end of the day, it's all about making money. GW's goal is not to be a great storyteller, it's to make money. So what their goal is going to be is if bringing Dorn back and making a new miniature and reviving the Codex and bringing back, because they're bringing back every Primarch, it looks like, little by little. So, like I said, if it makes them money, I don't think that they care. And I think that they'll do it.
Just a smidge, just a little bit of crazy, yeah.
So, we don't know. We assume he is dead, but I think most people believe.
More recently, Black Templars were having holy visions of Dorn, if I remember correctly, with a hand of fire, almost Legion of the Damned style. Ooh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
That Dorn is not dead, and we just need to wait for them to bring Dorn back.
Yeah, that sounds more plausible for like a GW thing. Because, I mean, if they ripped him to bits, why'd they only leave his hand? Well, and wouldn't there be, like, big old blood splotches and guts hanging out everywhere? If he was ripped to shreds? I mean, there would be more evidence of him getting torn to pieces.
Yeah, exactly. Well, they could have taken the pieces.
I guarantee you, just because what Penn said, right, about bringing the Emperor back, or if they making the Emperor a Muppet, yeah, and stuff. I legitimately think if GW found a tangible way, in any tangible way, to squeeze out the Emperor being alive and getting off the throne and having a miniature in 40K, I think that they would, because the amount of money they would make would be astounding, but it would piss off the fan base to no end. It would piss off the fan base to no end. Because it wouldn't even just be the gatekeepers, right? Like the gatekeepers who get angry over the female custodies over like one line of text being that like it was of the sons, right? But like that I understand. Not, it's a retcon, it annoys people. Yeah, whatever. I get it. But it's mostly gatekeepers who don't like that, and they get really angry about it. And again, some people don't like it, and again, I don't care either way. I don't give a shit about custodies, male or female. Don't give a shit about them. But my point is the Emperor coming back would piss off, I think, like 3 out of 4 fans. I feel like 3 out of 4 fans would, like, so a good 75% would be annoyed with the idea of the Emperor coming back, because the point of him being dead is kind of what puts a lot of 40K in motion. Yeah, you know, I would assume people would be really, really annoyed, right? I do think that they're trying really hard to give people more Emperor, which is why they're giving the weapons out, why they let him possess the body of Gilliman to destroy Mortarion. You know, things like that I could see them doing, because they're really trying. They're really trying to just be like, Emperor of Mankind, you know, just gonna squeeze it in there, you know? It's just kind of the vibe that they go for. Like honestly, I would die immediately. I would quit 40K, not because I'm mad about the lore, but because I don't want the arguments of people saying, no, I can't lose because the Emperor is in my army. Yeah. Okay, all right. I think Khan will be the next Loyalist Primarch. I will tell you this. If the Khan Primarch, if the Khan miniature is even just a 7 out of 10, I'm going to definitely get it, because I like Khan. I think Khan's really cool, and I cannot wait to see what he looks like in 40K. Because the jump for the Lime, I mean, the Lime is already great, but that glow up. Oh, God, it's so good. All right. Like I said, the last thing I will say about it before we continue, like my theory that will piss people off that I could see GW doing. And I don't want this to happen. Let me clarify this before anybody who watches this video and starts typing in the comment section that what I said is outrageous. I said this in a previous video. I think it was one of the ones that I put members only. And I don't want this to happen. I have to clarify that. I could legitimately see them try to find a way to bring back Sanguinius, because they would milk that for so much money, and it would succeed in making them money, even past the anger. See, bringing back the Emperor of Mankind, as far as business would go, would be catastrophic because it would just upset everybody. Except for, like, really diehard Emperor fans, right? But, like, him being dead's really important to the universe. Even though Sanguinius' death is important, they would bypass the ire of the community because of how much casuals and just people in general like Sanguinius. So making Golden Angel Boy another 40k figure, like, yeah, I'm gonna tell you that if Sanguinius, I could see, as much as I don't want it to happen, because like I like some characters being dead. Sounds terrible. I like Sanguinius becomes a better character by not being around anymore. His story becomes that much better by him not being around. You bring him back, and it takes away a lot of the oomph of the character, but I could see GW doing it to make money. You could even like come up with some crazy ass warp story where like Khorne finally got his way in Sanguinius at the last second or something like that, and he's actually been like brooding for 10,000 years in Khorne's domain. I wouldn't want that. No, I know Sanguinius is dead. I'm saying is that I could see GW trying to come up with an excuse to make him come back and try to come up somehow, some way to bring him back because of how much money it would make GW. I do not want that to happen. Even when I explain this, people still comment, I swear. I do not want it to happen, and I am saying his death is important. I am just saying that I could see GW doing it more likely than the Emperor of Mankind, because they could BS their way to do it. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying is I could see that being some crazy story that they write that would set everybody off, and people would still buy it. Everybody who's still angry about it would still go and buy it. Because at the end of the day, that is what GW cares about. I'm sorry, GW. I'm sorry. Please don't come bringing the kibosh down on me. I'm just saying is I understand that is business. All right. Going back.
And maybe done some demon shit. Who knows?
Demon Dorn. Let's go.
Demon Dorn missing his hand.
Yeah, the double D.
Oh God.
Give him that double D's, baby. Demon Dorn. Let's go.
I don't want double D's involving Demon Dorn.
Double D's with Demon Dorn. Let's go. Slanesh got him.
Oh Jesus!
Slanesh got Dorn.
Damn it!
That's my new champion.
It sure is great.
All right, I'm gonna leave a horrible image in yourself. All right, imagine Slanesh got his way with Slanesh got her way with Dorn, and you see Dorn coming onto the battlefield like a full BDSM suit, like with the nipple rings. Thank you. Welcome. I hope you enjoyed my scarring image for the day. Sanguinius returns to life when GW gives the Sanguinius guard their wings back. DK, no, stop it.
Being Rogel Dorn in a bowling alley. I hope nothing strange and sus happens to me.
What's that? Why is that blue bowling ball looming?
It's just Perturavo's face.
Go look up Slanesh Generals.
Oh God, that meme is awful.
Yes, it is.
I was gonna ask, so Dorn was around.
Hello. Have you already heard about the fan animation movie based on the Black Templars called Hell's Reach? It's a famous piece of 40k lore and emotionally charged. Also glad you got the book. Thank you so much, Connor. Yeah. Well, the book's not here yet. I'm jumping out of my seat. Throne did make me pay an additional like $90 for the shipping because apparently that didn't count. But like I was so excited. I'm like, no, I need to get this. I'm so excited. But yeah, no, I've heard about Hell's Reach. To be honest with you, I've steered really far away from Black Templar content because of how aggressive they've been in my comment section. I do really want to see read about Hell's Reach. I do really, really want to. I do want all the content I can possibly enjoy. And Hell's Reach is one that's been heavily recommended. So at some point, I probably will just suck it up and do it. And I'm sure it's great. But for the time being, I've kind of steered away from Black Templars because I feel like if I react to the content of Black Templars, I feel like I'm opening the door and being like, hey people, you wanna throw some nasty comments my way for no reason because I'm watching your favorite chapter? Yeah, it's just not worth the headache. I got to take care of a newborn. I don't want to deal with Black Templar fans. Hell's Reach makes you forget they're Black Templars. Really, really.
Owned up until like the first Black Crusade, right?
The first Black
Also, thank you
Crusade
again,
of M78 or 781 M31. So I think another was that 600 years.
So by this point, are people worshiping the Emperor as a god, or does that come way after?
If you guys really want me to watch it, I will. As long as it's also not gonna like, get me copyright like struck like space like what is it, Space King did.
I think it's the beginning of it, but it's not fully blown out yet.
Okay, because I was gonna say, like, how does that happen if Dorn is still around and Dorn is like the biggest fan of Big E in the Imperium? How the fuck did he let it get to be the way it is? But if he dies right around when it first starts getting going, that kind of makes sense.
I know that there's an excerpt of good old Gilliman.
Way to include Sanguinius to make him an illusion possession tied to the Blood Angel's mental issue. That's kind of a cool idea. Again, I still think it would piss people off, but I still think it would make them money.
Screaming at a priest.
Look, you actually looked up Slanesh generals. I'm sorry.
Which was genuinely enjoyable to read.
I bet Gilliman has had his fair share of screaming at priests, being like, "No, this isn't what he wanted. You're fools."
Gilliman was like ready to snap the priest's neck. He was like, "I am ready to kill you if you keep this shit up." But that's a
Gilliman probably has that a lot.
Yeah, nowadays he's not enjoying himself. But no, Dorn, as far as we know, is presumed dead, most likely alive because that's the GW thing.
Yeah. You know how much money they would get if they brought back Dorn?
I mean, pick one, dude. Dorn, the Khan, Corvus Corax is a demon bird, Vulcan, Lehman Russ. Like, there's so many options.
True. Dorn seemed, well, I guess that's true. Any of the Primarchs, you bring any of them back, and it's probably going to be a fucking gold mine. That's fair.
Yeah. Dorn, but Dorn as a character, like, you want yourself, you're immovable, complete, like, duty-bound, get shit done, motherfucker. That's
Get
Dorn.
her done.
Get her done. That is Dorn. His Legion is that in its entirety. It is all about duty and strength and get it done and get it done right. There's no point in doing something wrong just to do it, get it done faster. The true belief that the Imperium can be what they hoped it could be at the time, and the tragedy of
sorry, what was that, Zinth? Can't hear you. Can't hear you in the rafters.
He still keeps trying to build his castles and sleep with his blankie.
His little blankie. Now I can only imagine when Dorn goes to sleep. He's got his little blankie and he has to suck his thumb.
I mean, man.
Check to see if anybody's looking. And just.
I mean,
miss you, Grandpa.
Shit, man. I mean, fucking Dorn. That's fine, man. He's been through the ringer.
Yeah, he can do whatever the fuck he wants. He's been through some shit. And he's done some shit, so he's earned a little vulnerability.
He really has. Dorn is, he may not have as much of like an in-depth lore of his childhood and stuff, like say Angron or Kurz, or perhaps like Perturabo and all that, but like the Khan, it's about what he does afterwards. That's the true interest.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Same with Horus, right? It doesn't matter how he was brought up, it matters what he did with the Horsey. Or the Horsey.
The Horsey.
The Horsey. The Horsussy.
What?
He's Horsus.
He is Horsus. Yep. Alpharasus.
Yep. Horsussy actually in my head is like, oh no, that could be way more cursed than just Horus. Anyway, that's not. Anyway, so Dorn.
God damn it.
Dorn, man, Dorn.
Dorn. You know? Good old Dorn. Dorn is he's the Praetorian of Terra for a reason. He's the strong, tough, mentally unbreakable demigod. He clad in gold fucking eagles.
Yep.
And truly a bastion of that power.
Yeah, he sounds like a badass. But I will say nothing you have said today has convinced me
he can
to
read.
believe that he can read. Yeah,
I knew it. I knew it was coming.
Nothing you have said to me today convinces me that he can read. He might be able to build very well. He might be able to look at pictures on a blueprint and replicate them. But you have not proven to me that he is literate yet.
You know, Nathaniel Garrow eventually literally had a message that said, I am a traitor, signed Horace Lupercal. And he was like, what does this even mean?
This sign's not going to stop me. I can't read it.
You fucking liar.
There you go. So, still canon. Good.
Love that.
Good. Like it. I like it a lot.
There are so many goddamn fucking times where he's just been screaming at people. This entire Fly of the Einstein excerpt looks so insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dorn can read this. He'd be so
It's
angry.
so funny. It's like
Dorn.
he's like you must hear Nathaniel out. It's like, you dare to give me an order, a relic who should have been retired centuries ago. You dare to do so.
Oh, Dorn.
He's so fucking mad.
He comes across so much like Drax, with just sort of, he's so literal, and just, yeah, I don't know. I could see Batista playing a great Dorn in like a 40K movie.
I feel like Josh Brolin would do a really good job as Dorn.
Oh yeah, Josh Brolin would do a good job at anything.
Who would be good at Dorn?
That's not fair. Like,
yeah,
he'd be a
but
good anything. You put
he's
the
got
makeup on that fool.
He's got the rugged like nature.
I mean, I already have like it pegged who I think would be the perfect Lionel Johnson. All right. Just saying. Gerard Butler. Or jetted, right? Doesn't he say jetted? Jetted Butler. He would be perfect. Just not because I fangirl a bit. I mean, actually, no. Wouldn't Charles Dance actually be the best one? Because we always joke about Charles Dance looks like the Lionel Johnson. So I guess Charles Dance would be a better choice. But man, I want Charles. I want Gerard Butler to be in a Warhammer movie. I'm biased. I'm so biased. It's not even fair. Who could we shoehorn him in as? No, I don't want to see Batista. I don't want to see Batista either. Yeah, Charles Dance is a much better choice. Also, the delay's going to happen now, and everyone's going to be like, what do you mean not Charles Dance? Yeah, yes, Charles Dance. Absolutely. Yeah, of course, Charles Dance. Sean Bean Dorn. Yeah, Charles Dance, 200%. Yeah. But I still want Gerard Butler. I just love him. I love him so much.
To him, and I can imagine Josh Brolin yelling to be quite terrifying.
I know neither of the two. You don't know Gerard Butler? He's from 300. Like he was also in Gamer. He was also in what was it called? The Olympus Has Fallen series. Inside Man. There's so many good movies. He's such a good actor. No, I don't think for Roos or for us. Man, I don't know. He'd be a great Roos. You know what? I'll take it. If I can get him in a movie with it, I'd be all for it.
I'm not sure why, but if they cast Dorn, I just imagine they would cast fucking like John
Mads
Cena
Mikkelsen
to
is
play him.
amazing.
I think it's because he looks like him.
Yeah. He's a sort of stern military. He's fairly good at being.
I know what someone
I was gonna say
Let me see if I can
uncharismatic
find it.
because I hated him in WWE, but whatever.
Remind me the name of the It Was Me Austin guy.
Vince McMahon.
I want
Vincent Kennedy McMahon.
I want Vincent McMahon to play like Lord.
Okay, no. You know what I want? I want Alfarius played by Troy Baker. He plays unhinged people like that. Actually, Troy Baker would be really good at Conrad Kurz. Forget what I said about Alfarius. Conrad Kurz as Troy Baker. Imagine, after what he did as Higgs in Death Stranding, he would be the best Conrad Kurz. Like, the best Conrad Kurz. 300 came out in 2007. Oh, now I feel old. Oh, I feel so old. Why would you do this to me? No. Young Christopher Lee. Cadlord, go look up Charles Dance. It literally is him.
It was me, Austin.
It was me, Erebus.
It was me all along. Oh God, we're off the rails.
We're always off the rails. All right, Shai. This time, Well, actually, let's. You know what? Should we? If we're Dorn, we need to. If we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it right this time.
Oh, okay.
All right. Thank you all so much for watching this episode of Adeptus Ridiculous. My name has been Bricky. You can find
My
me
name has
at
been
Bricky
Bricky.
either on
He's
Twitter,
no longer
Bricky
Bricky.
IG
He
on
was
Instagram,
Bricky.
or you can
He's
check out my
Bricky in the
YouTube
past
channel
tense.
where I make videos and stuff on Bricky or streams, which I do every couple days a week. DK, where can they find you?
Wow, we haven't done a proper outro.
I know.
I'll let this play first, but before we play this, I have to say this. Just for the thoughts. What if we got Jack Black to play Horus for a Horus Heresy movie? He could literally come and be like, I am Horus.
Forever. I'm DK Diamantes. You can find me at DK Diamantes everywhere except on Instagram, where I'm real DK Diamantes, because my name keeps getting stolen. The first guy that took it gave it back to me. Some corporation took it as soon as he gave it up. Anyway, DK Diamantes everywhere. Except.
And you can find Shy at Quiet Shy.
The School of
various
Heresy.
things. She also runs our social media, so if you ever want to yell at Shy, yell at Shy.
Yeah, yell at Adeptus Ridiculous. Ad Ridiculous, actually.
Yeah.
Ad Ridiculous, yeah.
Jack Black can play Little
Magic
Horus
Pain
though.
Boy. Tell me
Please
what
no
that bowling
C's.
ball
What do you
will do.
mean? Oh my god! All right, that was fantastic. Oh, that was so good, so good. I actually like Dorn a lot more than I thought I would. He's like not towards the top, but he's certainly not towards the bottom. He's like floating in the middle. Quite a few of them are, but like he's right in the middle. Oh my goodness! Hold on, let me find this. Let's put this away. Let's do this. But yeah, no, we need Danny DeVito as the Emperor. Wait, hear me out. Danny DeVito as the Emperor, Jack Black as Horus, and then Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson as Erebus, or as Lorgar. Wait. Actually, no. Lorgar is Dwayne. Yeah, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson as Lorgar, and have him do the chant to have Oh my god, no, even better. Screw Danny DeVito as the Emperor. Danny DeVito as Angron. Have Danny DeVito bust through the wall to beat up Gilliman and be like, it's clobbering time. And then you have The Rock sitting there chanting to turn Danny DeVito into a giant demon. You know that would be the greatest thing ever. Oh my goodness. Stop. You know you love it. You know you love it. You know you do. Well, that's a point gonna make Seth Rollins Ferris Mattis. No, we gotta find a character who always dies in movies. Like, what character always dies in every movie they're in? That's who needs to play Ferris Mattis. I would pay good money to watch that movie. Yeah, me too. Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger as Alpharius. Yeah, they say they never could tell us apart. Oh my god, that would be amazing. No, you don't even need Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger. Have Wee Man and Preston Lacey, if you guys remember who they are from Jackass, have them be Alpharius and Omega. Oh, it'd be the greatest movie ever. BRB writing a Monty Python 40K script. Oh my god. Man, if I wasn't lazy, and not really lazy, but taking care of a newborn, and I had the time to actually script and write out some shorts, I guarantee you these shorts would do fire on my channel. I guarantee you if I recorded them, they would do fire on analytics. Because they are quite funny. I just said Jason Acuna is Wee Man. Oh yeah, okay. Well, it looks like I woke up just the Dorn part's over. At least I didn't miss the entire stream. How you doing? I'm doing great, Alan. How about you? God, them watching as The Rock tries to take over the whole thing and make his character the center of attention. Yeah. Can we have Eddie Murphy play the entire? having the centerpiece of being Jack Black playing Horus would be the funniest shit ever. And he would have to sing his like Tenacious D songs, or like come up with his own songs. Be like, in the world of 30K, I sit in my anger. You know, just come up with this awful fucking. I mean, his music's not awful, but like he just have these really ridiculous song tracks as he goes and starts like destroying everything around him. Wait. Yeah, I am Horus. Timber Morrison is the Alpha Legion, the whole Alpha Legion. Gotta make Chris Angel Magnus. This is the stupidest conversation we've ever had. This now takes the cake as the dumbest Tenacious Herody. Help me perfection. I feel like here's the thing, right? You have Henry Cavill, who is exceptional, who's trying to make an actually serious, grounded movie. Or a series, right? And I bet it's gonna be really good. I guarantee you, if they just put the budget in something being so over the top and absurd, it would, one, do amazing, would make tons of money, everybody would have fun, and only the really, really like irritable lore like purists would be upset with it. Daniel Radcliffe is Matt. You know what'd be really funny? Like, I wouldn't, like, the joke is kind of old now, but if like you were picking a serious cast, having Daniel Radcliffe and who's the other one? Harry Potter and Frodo Baggins. Because everybody joked that they were like the same person, even though they're not. Having them do the Alpharius Omega would be pretty cute. But I still think that the ridiculous roles are a lot more funny. Or a lot funnier. Wow, more funny. I'm trying to think who else would be like really ridiculous. Like really ridiculous. Asmongold's. Alright, on that note, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go check on the baby. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. I'm just gonna make sure everything's good. Then we'll get into the rest of the videos, okay? BRB. Okay. I am back. On to the next video. We have, let's do some Dylan B. I can't even Dylan B. Dylan Hollis. So I said I was gonna do some Dylan videos. Let's do some of these. These will be fun. I always enjoy it. So honestly, also performed surprisingly well. Performed like really surprisingly well. Okay. All right. Time for some more of these horrendous recipes with Dylan. The last batch was pretty grim. This is from the same video compilation. We're just slowly getting through it. But let's see what we're in for.
Bad. A pickled cheesecake from...
Okay, 4 seconds in. 4 seconds in, pickled cheesecake. It may sound unhinged. No, it can't work. Nah, never mind. For some reason in my head, my head canon just believed that could work somehow.
72 says this cheesecake stands out because it's savory. You don't think it has anything to do with the pickles? We start with a pretzel crust. Melted margarine.
Okay, wait. So far, pretzel crust? You have my interest. Like, I like pickles. I do like pickles.
Time for the filling. Pound of cream cheese, cup of sour cream, goat
Okay.
cheese, and some pickle juice. Beaten.
Okay, wait a minute. None of this sounds bad. Wait, none of this sounds bad. Maybe I'm insane. This does not sound that bad.
Until soft. Honey, I don't need instructions. I'm single. Egg, parmesan, garlic, onion powder, and red pepper flakes. At least.
Yeah, there's nothing in this to make this a confection. Like, this is fine. Like, this is fine. Like, I've literally dipped a pretzel in cream cheese before. It's good, right? This is just cream cheese, goat cheese, garlic, parmesan, a little bit of the pickle juice. This doesn't sound that bad. This doesn't sound that bad at all.
This hot garbage. Now for the star of the show, an entire cup of dill pickles. Smooth top. Yes. 45 minutes at 350.
Don't get me wrong. The thing that it would need though is the ratio. Like, that is way too thick for this to be good. No. Like, I'm being serious. It's never gonna be good. But for it to be like edible, it needs to be like 1 or 2 centimeters of the cheese. It needs to be way more crunch and just a little bit of the cream, as if it was like a dip on top of it. Having like, what is that, like 3 inches of dip is not gonna be okay. Like, this does not sound that bad. But with that much, I guarantee you he's gonna bite into this and it's gonna be the grimmest thing ever. Because that is like way too much filling for this to be okay. But a pretzel crust, it's literally all that's in this recipe is like a bunch of different cheeses and a pretzel crust. The pickles are the only thing that if you don't like pickles, I could see it not being good. But like, there's nothing in this recipe to make it that. What do you mean we've lost her? This isn't that bad. This is not an abomination. It's fine. What do you mean it's an abomination? It sounds like it would be fine.
50. Good night. Oh boy. What is that? No, it's a demon quiche.
It's a demon quiche. Oh my god, that's amazing. I'm sorry. It still doesn't seem that it would have been that bad. I still wouldn't want it to be that thick, but like make it like 1/3 filling compared to what he put in, and I bet you it's doable. You know what? I now know what my 100 goal is for you guys. I now know what my 100 membership goal is going to be for YouTube. When we hit that, I will literally do a IRL stream and I will bake the demon quiche that he's showing, and I will do it with 1/3 the thickness, and I bet you it's fine. I will bet you it's fine. That is now your membership goal.
A polka dot prune loaf from
this sounds terrible
1951. So we're either going to be polka dotting the loaf or polka dotting the toilet. I know where I've got my money. Start by cooking 28 prunes, which is actually 28 too many. Water!
Oh, this is the shit yourself loaf.
3 cups of Bisquick mix. Not sure if I'm curious or scared. Eggy moo juice. Now we form a dough. I wanted to make this last year, but I couldn't.
Sorry. How many people do you think that he's ruined their vocabulary? Because now whenever I see eggs, I do think eggy. I don't say it, but it does live rent free. It does live rent free. I know that it was his plan all along. It works. It works pretty damn successfully.
Because there was a toilet paper shortage. Roll out and cut into 28 squares. Don't look at me. I couldn't tell you where this is going. I just know it's the wrong destination.
Is
Melted
it one
butter.
prune per square?
Then we wrap and dip each prune before going into a loaf pan. This has to be the most complicated laxative on the planet. Dip, spice in the pan. Keep the balls arranged closely. That is solid advice. First row done. Row 2. Top the 3rd row with nuts and bake. I don't know about this. Between the Bisquick and the prunes, it's just very odd. Plus,
Yeah,
it's
no,
liable
that
to
sounds
punish the
awful.
porcelain.
Telling you, the Demon Quiche sounds better. Still saying, Demon Quiche sounded better.
Poor man's cake from the Great Depression.
Is
The
it just
Depression
water?
was bad, right? People were crawling around on all fours in their yards eating dandelions. No, that's not an exaggeration. Those who were better off, like Ruth here, came up with recipes like this. Though bless her heart, she couldn't spell raisins. That's okay, Ruth. We start by cooking 1 cup of said raisins with 2 cups of water. Fire!
Oh,
We're
no, it
boiling
actually
this
is
until
water.
It reduces by half. Then we beat in a whole cup of shortening. I mean, I think that's a little excessive. In goes 1 egg. Plus a teaspoon each of ground cloves, allspice, and
This looks like it's gonna be horrible. Dandelions, I know dandelions aren't that bad, but still. No.
Ruth, I don't think that's gonna help. Finally, we add 1 teaspoon of baking soda and 2 cups of flour.
Okay.
Oh, this does not look right.
No.
There are no
Okay. All right. Hot take here. Maybe my takes on baking might not be your thing. After I said the Demon Quiche didn't look that bad. First of all, I like a lot of really nice pastries. Normally, I have a very good palate. I'm just saying the Demon Quiche looked fine, but that's a bit nuanced. I understand. You know, some people can't understand the complexity of a Demon Quiche. But with this one, I gotta tell you, I think that loaves with raisins are just vile. Like, I love carrot cake, for example, but carrot cake, once you introduce raisins into it, I think is like the lowest tier of cake. Like, no exaggeration. Carrot cake is like a solid B tier cake. Once you add raisins to a carrot cake, it becomes bottom F tier. Carrot cake with raisins is absolutely F tier.
baking instructions at all, so we're just gonna do 350 for Lord knows how long. About 45 minutes. Did you notice there was no sugar? My legs are shaking, and not in the good way. Well, that tastes like a diagnosis that is severe. A poor man's pie from 1949. Now this has to be the simplest pie recipe I've seen during my time on this earth. I'm not even sure this is going to make a pie.
All right. Carrot cake with carrots is S tier. Fight me. All right, carrot cake with a really good cream cheese icing with carrots, no walnuts and no raisins can be a mid A tier for me. And that's in perfect circumstances. I do not think a carrot cake can hold its own to a key lime pie. I'm sorry. Like, when you think of an S tier dessert, I think of tiramisu, I think of key lime pie, I think of creme brulee. Well, creme brulee is up and down. Creme brulee is probably high A tier. Probably wouldn't put it in S tier. I will say a good souffle. It has to be a good souffle. Can be an S tier as well. But no, carrot cake in ideal circumstances for me, mid A tier. Mid A tier.
But first, pastry. Good afternoon, Mr. Pastry. How you been? How's the wife? How you like that? Welcome to the real world. For the filling, we have a pint of cream, cup of sugar, 3 tablespoons of flour, and that's it.
Oh.
If this is a pie filling, then I'm Captain America. And then in it goes. We do get to sprinkle nutmeg on top. How extravagant. In this goes at 425 until it sets like a custard. I have no idea.
It doesn't look offensive.
It looks upset. Well, it's great. So long as you don't have to eat it. It's sweet goop.
I still love the fact that Dylan is basically like he is spiritually like he's spiritually from the 1940s. The way that this man talks, I understand that he's also from Bermuda, so like it's not even the accent, it's just the demeanor. He is such a vintage demeanor. I know that's such a weird way of describing somebody, but like, he is absolutely someone of yesteryear when it comes to how he conducts himself, and I love it so much. And I think that's why people like him. Like it's very personable, very theatrical, you know, and I really do enjoy it.
Get it? Because now I'm still a poor man, just with a mediocre pie. A pork belly fruitcake from.
No, okay, no, all right, there is no copium that I can feed for this one. All right, not like unlike the demon quiche, I can't argue a pork belly fruitcake. I don't care what the circumstances. This one is absolutely no.
1915. Meat and desserts was quite common back then. So was botulism. Steep a pound of pork in a cup of water. Fire! Honey, would you like Earl Grey or pork? I'll take a divorce. Sugar! Bloop. Cup of molasses. Sweet, bitter, and meaty. Like my ex. Yeah, why is it...
Well, I don't know if his partner's happy about that. That sounds pretty horrible.
Foaming. Do you think you could hear me? Currants. Peel. Apple juice. What? Ginger. Don't say it, Dylan. Cinnamon. Needs flour. 1, 2, 3. How big is this cake? $3.50 for 2.5 hours. Suppose any less and it might gain consciousness. Chungus. She's looking like a house foundation. Right, we
That
got
looks
2 fruitcakes
horrible. No. No.
here. What's scary is that it's not terrible. It's got this oily richness to it, but something just ain't right. I think it's...
Look, see? Something that looked arguably way worse. And he's like, yeah, this is okay. It's scary because it's not the worst thing I've eaten, but yeah.
It's the pound of pork. A prune pie from the Great Depression. Why just live in the Great Depression when you could also have chronic diarrhea?
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, in an era of poverty and like shortages and everything else during the Great Depression, why would you want to just void your bowels so aggressively all the time? There's so many prunes being used.
To plump in my prunes in water. I ain't plumping my prunes in nothing. Buy me dinner first. Pastry! Are you getting plump? Is plumping even a verb? I have birthed you. Easy does it. Blind bake the pie shell.
What the hell does blind bake mean? Excuse me? Why? Why would you blind bake anything? Baking is a science. No.
Tasteful. It looks like a failed grave robbery. Crust complete. Fire! Sugar. Prunes. Smells like botulism. It's 10 p.m. and I'm boiling prunes in my kitchen. Walnuts ain't gonna save this recipe, sweetie. Beat
this is pretty
egg
bad.
whites. How many? Stiff. Fold together. How does one know when a laxative is done cooking? Alrighty. Oh. You know, it's not bad. It just vaguely tastes like a felony. A ration.
I don't know if he writes it or he has to write it and script it because there's no way he comes up with this stuff off the cuff. But like how many times do you think that he had to refilm that moment of that first bite where he's like, you know, it kind of tastes like a felony? Because how do you have that just like ready to go in your vernacular when it comes to like some circumstance of biting into something? How is that your knee-jerk reaction to being like, you know, it's all right. It just tastes like, you know, a class 1 misdemeanor. You know, it's okay. It's all right. You know, just maybe get you arrested for a little bit, go into court. You know, yeah.
Cake from World War II. So it's the 40s and we don't have any butter, sugar, milk, or eggs, and we need to make a cake. What do we do? Panic! Into a saucepan goes 2 cups of raisins plus 1 cup of
the raisins
water.
again.
In the interests of civil defense, we look to raisins to substitute our sugar. So you want me to boil
No.
raisins?
No.
It ain't easy being a patriot. Fire! This is awful.
Why?
A half cup of lard. Just give up. Don't make a cake. A whole cup.
Dude, I've seen so many depression recipes that use lard like for storage and in the actual baking.
Of molasses. No, this is not worth it. It's not. Looks like barbecue sauce. Smells of death. For the dry ingredients,
no.
we need 1.5 cups of flour, half teaspoon of baking soda, and the only spice we get is cloves. Cloves.
No, thank
It's
you.
always the cloves. Mash the raisins. It's been nice knowing you. This would make me enlist. Get in. Get off. $3.25 for an hour.
That is going to like cling to your insides in the worst kind of way until it comes out, and it's going to come out in the worst kind of way as well.
Oh no.
Oh, God.
No, ma'am. Just no.
No, thank you.
A rock.
All right, I think that's a good place to stop on the Dylan videos until next time, because I think it was about 10 minutes worth that I can make a video out of. Okay, I love it, I do. But I also love like spacing them out, because it's fun doing a Dylan every now and then. All right, on to the next section. All right. So, we have either a, leave on music for a minute. We can do a casual Geo, or we can do Senpai Pancreas, or Pancreas Senpai, however you want to say it, and do Katachan Jungle Fighters. Just, you know, we could do either one, you know? Roughage should not be a word in my food. You know what? Fair. That was a brick cake. I mean, I'm gonna get I guarantee you when I drop that video, I'm going to get so much flack for my take on the Demon Quiche. I'm gonna have fun baking that, and I'm going to have to ping Dylan. Senpai Pancreas. I love Pancreas. Aside from the unhinged posts he makes on Twitter, I love Pancreas. But variety is maybe best. Well, I'm gonna do both. I should have time for both. The Pancreas video is 21 minutes, and the video for casual is, let's go see. Also, tomorrow's stream on Twitch is literally just gonna be like 5 hours of editing. Well, I don't know if I have 5 hours in the tank, but we'll see. Rah, which to pick? Oh, okay. Yeah. That's what you guys want first. Watching a Mommy Morathai video? Which one's Morathai? Kazel? Yeah, Kazel. Okay. That cheesecake belongs in the 7th circle of hell? Coward. Coward. That's what you are, Edom. You're a coward. You know, here I was going to look at you, and I was going to nod approvingly without saying any other words like I have for several other people in chat today. But I won't do that now. You are not brave enough in this circumstance to warrant the approving nod. You get a sad nod. Shaking my head no at you. Oh, the elf lady of Warhammer well, I have to first learn about fantasy before I touch anything on her. There was a desecrated cheese. It wasn't a desecrated cheesecake. It was just too much filling. It was a savory cheesecake with pretzel crust, like 4 different cheeses, and pickle juice. Yeah, and pickles. Banished to the realm of no nod, failing the vibe check. Yeah, this is true. Can't believe this. She's not angry. She's just disappointed. Yeah, exactly. I'm not angry. Just a little bit disappointed. Ooh, wait. Okay. I know which one I'm gonna watch. I know which casual we're watching. I'm looking forward to it. I am gonna have to quickly mute the first part of it because I do know how this goes. Let me just see. Why is it not starting? Refresh? Hello? It doesn't want to start. The video does not want to start. What the hell? Huh? Oh, YouTube's having a moment. I can feel YouTube doing stuff right now. I'm trying to get it to play. It just doesn't want to. This is interesting. Okay. Okay. We should be good now? We should be good now. All right. Let's get this full screen. Let's unmute it first, then full screen it. So I've been wanting to watch this one. The reason why I didn't up till this point was entirely because it has copyrighted music in the start of it. So I had to just make sure that I skipped ahead of the copyrighted music, so that way we don't have to deal with any of the repercussions. Yay! So we're gonna be watching let me turn my music off. Let me do a proper little intro. We're gonna be doing another casual geographic. This time we're gonna be watching the science behind the unproblematic nature of the capybara. And I don't know if you guys know capybaras, but they're cool. They're cute. They're awesome. I love the little music for them, the I roll up, but again, that's copyrighted, so I can't have it play. But excited to watch it.
How you doing? Fantastic. I hope you have a good day. Hope you have a better week. I hope your month is full of successful days and a lot of great ventures. I hope you just come up, brother. You smell great. You smell great.
You smell great. Yo, you smell great. Oh, oh my God, look at the baby.
Oh, the capybara.
I love
One of the
it.
most memeable animals to be
Look at
added to
the
Earth's roster.
baby.
Almost entirely for their sheer positivity. And it's not like that fake positivity from animals like dolphins or
I just want to hug them. I just want to hug them. They're so damn precious.
performative activists on TikTok. Capybaras are legitimately unproblematic, almost too much for their own good. The thing is, they have no reason to be like this. In fact, they have every excuse to be the exact 180. But first, let's talk about what this aquatic stress ball is. It's a rodent, and pretty much a plus-size guinea pig since that's their closest.
Okay, in fairness, I have the biggest weakness to guinea pigs imaginable. If we didn't have cats, Yura already knows this, I would have a little army of guinea pigs. I actually wanted to get a guinea pig and then go on Etsy and buy like that $2,000 set of like chainmail armor that they make for guinea pigs. I would never do it because I don't have that kind of money. But like the ideal goal, like, you know that statement of, you know, I wouldn't tell anybody if I won the lottery, but there would be signs. If you saw me with a guinea pig that was covered in chainmail, you know that I won the lottery. Let's just be real for a minute. And if I had a capybara, I would give it chainmail as well.
Relative, even though they're like 60 times heavier. Also, guinea pigs are one of the few mammals that can get folded by deep water since they can't swim, which is something cappies know nothing about since half their personality stays in the water with them. Just like their cousins the nutria, which is basically just a beaver you've never heard of. And
Actually, I've
the
never heard of
pacarana,
it.
who's probably most famous for getting abused with soap like a banned Old Spice ad. But out of all rodents, capybara are the heaviest and the ones closest to the weight class of a grown man. And considering how people feel about their cousins 100 times smaller, you would think the capybara would be the most hated oxygen sink on the planet. But the only thing more ironic than the fact that it's the
Oh my
complete
God,
opposite
the
is the fact that
baby.
this chunky chinchilla is so chill, since history shows they should really be the polar opposite. Usually when something's this unbothered, it's because they've never felt any kind of pressure from predators. It's why the quokkas on Rottnest Island have no fear of humans since they have no natural predators.
Oh my God.
Capybara, on the other hand,
This video is my heart is just everything's so cute. This whole video is no reactions from me or no commentary. It's just me going, oh baby, oh.
have more ops than a rapper with a RICO charge. These gigagerbils have to avoid being discharged from the population by the biggest big cat in North America, a discount store brand crocodile, and a paraplegic Jurassic understudy. Their childhood isn't any easier, because juveniles can get caught up with ocelots, a paralysis demon with wings, and technically pelicans don't count, but it's not for a lack of trying. And normally an animal that has to share an area code with this many threats to its way of life compensates by becoming a problem itself. For example, if zebras had a stripe for everything with the ability to bury them, they wouldn't have a single pixel of pale on them. And we all know those TV static stallions ride that excuse like they get tax breaks from it. It just makes more sense for a prey animal to be more willing to throw down. Predators get active to eat. Prey animals fight to live. But what doesn't make sense is a capybara doing the mannequin challenge 7 years late when there's a homicidal vice grip out looking for calories. It's kind of like honey badgers and capybaras are two ends of the nihilism spectrum. You got the four-legged assault Oreo who doesn't value anyone's life, not even its own, and then there's a hippo
Assault
hamster who can't be
Oreo, oh my
physically
God.
bothered enough to care. And you would think this mentality would have gotten a cappy written out of the series of Life by Evolution. Or maybe they have the opposite of the kangaroo situation. The kangaroo situation is that kangaroos used to have to deal with some of the most cartoonishly absurd predators the world had ever seen. Stuff like a 23-foot Komodo dragon, or the marsupial lion Thylacleo. That prehistoric PTSD means that even though kangaroos
Again, I will say this, and this is look, I love prehistoric creatures, okay? But I will be fully honest with you. The only reason I know what a thylo is because of Ark Survival Evolved. Those were my actual favorite tame in the entire game. You had to get them in the redwoods. They would literally gank you from the top of trees, and they would rip you off your mount and ruin your day. When that first patch came out and the redwoods came out, it was so damn funny when you would hear people in the like I had a base in the redwoods, and people would scream in the distance with VC on, and it was because a thylo jumped them and ripped them off their mount. It was so damn funny.
kangaroos today have to deal with 0 apex land predators, they still act like they're in the trenches. So it's possible capybaras had few natural predators coming up, and now they're Helen Keller to all forms of conflict. Believe it or not, capybaras weren't always the brolic beavers we know them as. Their ancestors were actually small rodents that evolved from Africa about 80 million years ago.
Cute.
Being
Oh,
small was lit
babies.
because 1, it's a whole lot easier to hide, and number 2, eventually you get so small that putting you on a plane isn't worth the energy it would take to catch you. And when their ancestors pulled up to South America 40 million years later, they showed up to an area with few natural predators and plenty of food in the forms of the grasses they like to eat. Scientists now say that it was the lack of predatory pressure that allowed this plus-size rabbit pig to grow to the size it is today. That, and apparently capybaras have a special form of insulin that's actually better at getting cells to divide and grow. In non-AP biology terms, because I never took that class, this meant that cappies were able to exceed their weight limits without also increasing their chances of getting clapped by cancer. But of course, nature always catches up, and it wasn't like the capybara was tanky enough to disregard danger like manatees are. And in the messed up Uno reverse, becoming a literal Mighty Mouse meant the capybara was now much more attracted to predators than it would have been if it would have stayed the same size pre-bulk. So it's pretty much like cappies today have to pay for how good their ancestors had it. Like Gen Z. It's also possible that the capybara isn't as easygoing as memes wants you to think it is.
Oh my god, chat. All you Gen Zers, you're just capybara.
They live in groups, and each group has a dominant alpha male who gets the most food and female validation, which can lead to a lot of infighting in the Cappy clan. And no matter how hard the alpha male tries to flex, there's always going to be a few subordinates that get it in behind his back with his women. So even though the dominant alpha male lays more kite than any single subordinate, a majority of the plumbing actually comes from the subordinates as a whole. The females also get a say in the matter too, mostly because if a female ain't feeling a certain male, she dubs him by nosediving into the nearest body of water, where she can hold her breath for up to 5 minutes. There's actually a lot of drama in the Cabbie community if you pay attention long enough. It's definitely not like bonobos, who seem to have all social structure figured out, albeit for R-rated, definitely not safe for work reasons. That still doesn't explain why capybaras are so chill around animals not even in the same species. Like take Cheesecake, for example. Cheesecake was a capybara.
It's a cheesecake! Look at him! He's baby! Oh my god!
Who was rescued and sent to live in a refuge for neglected and abused animals.
Send him
But
to
since she was
me.
only a baby at the time, she spent a lot of time living with the sanctuary's founder alongside her many dogs.
Oh
and
my
in typical
God,
Cappy
baby.
fashion, Cheesecake became one of the dogs, eating, sleeping, playing, and pretty much doing everything else in between.
My
with them.
heart.
Eventually, she would be promoted to the de facto foster mom for any abandoned puppies coming through the sanctuary. She would regularly adopt a family of abandoned puppies and raise them like her own blood.
She's
she would even
perfect.
discipline her pups if they ever got too out of line. Cheesecake was basically a Mother Teresa for terriers and any other orphan pups. Those weren't the only animals she adopted in her time, but there's actually a really good reason why capybaras are the best rodents to leave your children with.
She's
And why they're the
amazing.
polar opposite of Chuck E. Cheese. Something about that cheddar feed never really sat right with me. Capybaras do this thing called alloparenting, where the adults take turns watching over the babies in a group in this kind of like revolving daycare system. They'll even go as far as nursing pups that aren't even theirs. Pray for bro on the left, he going through some stuff none of us can comprehend right now. The benefit is that in a jungle full of EDP-sized threats to minors, this actually increases the Cappy pup's chances at actually surviving long enough to celebrate their birthday. But it also means that Cheesecake wasn't just a stepmother, she was the mother that stepped up. Also, I just want to say that the same sanctuary would end up getting another capybara named Cobbler, and now Cheesecake and Cobbler are homies, and I feel like we should just take some time to appreciate that. Another thing to appreciate is that plenty of other animals like monkeys or painted dogs do the whole alloparenting thing, but cabbies are the only rodents that do it. Well, actually, technically not really. Turns out red squirrels will adopt orphans as long as they're somewhat closely enough related to them. But that's not the same as having a built-in nursery system in the group. So it seems that being naturally social, being as swole as they are, and having literal stepmother software in their system is what makes this He-Man hamster what it is. Capybaras got so much clout that even though they're truly native to South America, they have a pretty sizable fan base all over, but especially in Japan. Why Japan? Well, it all started in the Izushaboten Zoo in 1982. A worker was cleaning out an enclosure with hot water when he turned around and realized that all the capybara were huddled around a warm puddle that had formed. The worker said bet, or whatever the equivalent in Japanese would be, and
Is this how this is how the hot spring thing started? Oh my god, the capybara hot spring thing from Peak. Oh my god, this is the origin story.
Ever since the Izushaboten Zoo would create these traditional hot yuzu baths for the water-loving hippo hamsters to enjoy. Which is the entire backstory as to how this video exists. And because whatever capybara received they give back tenfold, these videos going viral single-handedly brought in thousands, hundreds of thousands, and even millions of yen in revenue, all from people wanting to see them. Meaning it is scientifically proven, 100% non-refutable, that capybaras are good for the economy. If your country is currently in a recession, think to the last time you saw a capybara hot tub party. If you can't remember, then I think you found your problem.
Yeah?
We don't need stimulus checks. We need more happy cabbies per capita. That's
I
why
agree.
there are entire websites dedicated to finding the closest capybara in your area. So if I ever post a picture of me in a capybara with no context, this.
Hold on. Oh, look at. Oh, I was gonna be all excited. I'm like, they're in the Central Park Zoo. Oh my god, I can go. And then it says no capybaras. No, I'm sad.
This is the context. Capybaras are such an unlimited serotonin hack that naturally people are gonna ask if they're good pets. And my answer is, yeah, they'd probably be good pets. Question is, would you be a good owner? Here's why
Yes.
you probably wouldn't.
I
One
wouldn't.
is that they poop. A lot. They kind of have the panda problem where they eat things that don't give them a whole
My
lot
newborn
back, so
poops
to
a lot too,
compensate, they
though.
eat a whole lot more of it. Which means they seem to drop deuces at will. You might not get to notice just how much because capybara also take part in coprophagia, which in NICE 2023 YouTube guidelines terms means to eat food twice to get all the nutrients out of it. And if you can handle watching this infinite food glitch in action, there's the fact that you have to feed them in the first place. Remember, we're talking about a gerbil that can weigh as much as you. But you're not just feeding one cappy. Since they're social animals that don't do well alone, you'd have to adopt a buddy for him or even another one after that. Cause two's company, but three's a party. And no self-respecting cappy would hop out at the after party with an entourage of one. All jokes aside,
All right,
that
if I
same
ever have-
logic
if
is
I ever
why
have a
Switzerland
farm.
considers a guinea pig a victim of abuse if it has to live alone. It's really not that different for a guinea pig. Guinea pig. I should have used that from the beginning. There's also the fact that since half their life involves water, you're gonna have 24-hour access to anything the capybara can at least wade in. And before you say bathtub, just remember that most of their backdoor business happens while they're in the water, so you might want to rethink that. But the best reason why you might want to hold off on adopting a walking coconut, it's still a wild animal. Don't let the memes get it twisted. Despite all the hype, they're still very much capable of inflicting violence when they want to, or when they feel like they need to. And I'ma just say it, it's real cute until you get it mad and you realize you now have a 150-pound rodent with an overbite coming at you.
Yeah,
in
fair.
fact, in 2005, a capybara in a Japanese zoo murked a spider monkey that was standing in its pool by grabbing it by the neck. So if you're considering
All right,
adopting
well,
a biting,
Look, that monkey came right for him.
pooping, eating
Self-defense
machine,
capybara.
you might be better off just having kids, because only one of them can give you tax credits. Or you can just move to Tigre, Argentina.
There's
because
no
the
way you
South
can do
American
anything
city
wrong. I
has
refuse
been
to believe
taken
it. I'm
over.
gonna live
And
in
when
my
I say
culture.
taken over, I mean that in the most passive way possible. With fires and an unusually cold winter killing their food supply, the Cappy clan seemed to spawn en masse inside the Argentinian gated community. They
oh my
quite
God.
literally pulled up. The upside? Free lawn control. The downside is these deer rabbits marrying the problems of the two animals in one package. They destroy gardens and leave behind Hershey kisses, while also becoming a danger to everyone on the road. There have also been reports of capybara running fades with pet dogs, although to be fair, the dogs probably started it. But there is another bright side if you want to look at it that
love
way.
them
The biggest
so
threat to a
much.
capybara isn't a jaguar or a caiman. It's actually humans who have historically hunted them for their meat and for their hide to turn into leather. We're their biggest op by far, and if they decide to take back what's theirs, I'm not gonna be mad at it. And the fact that they're doing it to a gated, rich community, there's a moral in there somewhere. But that's gonna do it for this video. For more consistent uploads, be sure to check out my TikTok and Instagram. I try to post daily on both. And if you'd like to support this channel beyond subscribing, also consider becoming a patron on Patreon. But like, only do it if you can afford it, because honestly, you watching a video this
It's
far
so
is
cute. I'm
actually
sorry.
more than I can really ask for. Got a whole lot of video ideas I want to get out for the new year, so as always, drink water, hug your mother, dap up your father if he's not into the whole hugging thing. Try to be a cappy in a world full of cappers. And I'ma see y'all in the next one.
Look at them all. I love them so much. Everybody stop, all right? Traffic, stop. Okay. Look at them. Oh, they're so precious. They're so precious. I loved that so much. Oh my goodness, that was such a pleasant surprise. I knew I was going to enjoy this one, but oh, my heart. I'm so happy. That was so cute. Okay, let me get rid of this. Let me do this. Let me get rid of that. Let me just put the BRB thing on for 1 second. I'm just going to check on Yura and the baby. This will not be like a 5-minute step away. This will be like a 30-second step away, and then we'll get into the last video. All right, be right back. Okay. Sorry. I was gonna be quicker, but I kept on staring at baby. Staring at the baby just makes me happy. Final video is going to be Catachan Jungle Fighters.
Deathworlds are...
Okay, you're right. Calm down there, pancreas. Calm down there with your pancreas not working. Alright. Let's get this all set up. Alright. We have the final video of the day, and it is going to be Pancreas Senpai. Cannot wait to watch this one. You guys have been telling me forever to learn about Catachan Jungle Fighters. I've been putting it off. There's just so many things that I need to watch, and it's like a mix of what I want to watch versus what I know is popular, and it's like, if it's up to me, I would just be researching more Drakari, and if it's up to you guys, it would be all Primarchs. So it's, you know, I think this will be really cool. I'm looking forward to this one, and let's start it up.
Deathworlds are fun places. Fun in the same way Rimworld is fun when Randy is off his meds. Generally, they're the absolute last places you want to be living on, be it Krieg and its nuclear wastelands, or Nocturne, where every few years the entire planet turns into Bowser's castle. But some of them are sneaky Deathworlds. Some of them from space look like they might not be a bad place to live at all, and then you land on them and it turns out that not only is the planet alive, but actively hates you.
See, I think that's actually really good to know, and I wish I kind of watched this video earlier, because I remember when we were learning about the Dark Angel's homeworld, right, which is also a death world, not quite as bad as Catachan, but another death world, and it's entirely based on the fauna that's there, right, and to me, my original perspective of a death world was just an uninhabitable cesspool. So I kind of wish I learned a bit more about Catachan early on, because it's a bit late in my journey, but I still think it's cool to learn.
Such
Caliban,
is the case
that's
with
what it was,
today's
yeah.
video, Catachan and its jungle fighters. I don't think they're my favorite Imperial Guard regiment, but they're definitely up there.
Oh, Senpai does not mean class leader. Senpai just means like your elder or your more experienced person in the same field. So like if you're in a work environment in Japan and you're the person who's been working in a business longer than you, that is your Senpai. When you're newer, you're a Kohai. So in the Warhammer industry or in the Warhammer content creator space, I am absolutely the Kohai in regards to Pancreas.
They're cool in the same way that Rambo is cool. Aggressively 80s, aggressively machismo, and reading or watching anything involving it involves turning off the higher part of your brain to make room for machine gun noises. All of these are good things, by the way. They're a holdover from 40k where things were silly as the...
Oh my god, I hear the Age of Mythology music already. Oh my god, wait, what map is that? It's not the plains, it's not the snowfields, is it? Wait. I can't just rewind to listen to the Age of Mythology backtrack, but I'm always trying to figure out which map it is.
The norm, rather than overdramatic stories about Primarchs and Astartes and all that crap I can't be bothered to care about being the norm. So please, turn on the song Welcome to the Jungle, make a bowl of popcorn, and listen while I tell you about the Imperial Guard Regiment from the worst planet on the Imperium and the absolute crapsack of a world they call home. I would play the song myself for you in the video, but I don't want my entire bloodline copyright struck for all of time.
Valid.
But before I start telling you about the jungle fighters, look at this picture of them. What do you notice about them? Other than the fact they've got laser weapons, which isn't noteworthy
His eyes
because
are
this is
closed?
40k and everyone has laser weapons, they're very clean shaven. Not a beard in sight, not one follicle that isn't on top of their heads. And that's almost certainly because they use...
Oh my god. That was such a clean ad drop. I want to play it. If it wasn't for the fact that I would have to mark it as like sponsored content, I would legitimately leave this in. All I will say, as I always do, please go to his channel, go support him, give him a subscription or whatever you gotta do. Go join his little sponsorship for whatever the Razer brand is. I just don't want to have to market as sponsored content myself. But that was so clean. That was more clean than the clean shave on that character. Kudos to you.
all to the jungle. The Catachan jungle fighters have their origins before the Imperium of Man ever actually existed. Colonized during the Dark Age of technology, probes sent to look at the planet found it to be a pleasant little blue and green orb, just like the Earth. This was a lie, a prank by the planet, if you will. Catachan isn't like Earth. It's like if Lustria from Fantasy was an entire planet and less magical. Whether or not that makes it more or less
All right, another question. Total Warhammer or the other one? Total War, Warhammer. There's Total Warhammer and then Dawn of War, right? Which one is this? Because this one's fantasy, I think, right? And then I think there's a level of irony that he's playing Age of Mythology while having this up. Looks over. Yeah. All right, going back. Sorry.
From fantasy was an entire planet and less magical.
okay.
Whether or not that makes it more or less impressive is up to you, but for what it's worth, Katakan was able to get that deadly without the help of psychic frogs. These Dark Age of Technology colonists went to land on what they assumed was a nice place to live when there was an emergency on their ships and they had to crash land. Two horrible realizations struck them. They couldn't repair their ships and were stuck there now, and the planet they were stuck on was a leafy green hell. The initial colonization of the planet wasn't a colonization at all. It was a siege scenario for hundreds of years against the jungle itself. Leaving their colony ship was a great way to get themselves eaten or worse, and while there's no specific number, I presume the percentage of them who survived could be measured in the single digits.
I wonder what kind of plants were on this planet. I'm just assuming that there were man-eaters, but like, is there any? Are they obscure? Like, that's my question. I mean, I know he'll explain it, obviously, but, like, my curiosity is whether or not the plants are, like, obscure ways of being lethal, or are they just straight up, I'm going to eat you, nom 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 nom.
To give you a taste of what this place is like, there's over a dozen plants and animals on the planet that would qualify it as a death world on their own.
Oh.
In the name of expediency, I'll just give you my top 5 picks. We've got the brain leaf, a small tree which can attach its leaves to you and take over your body.
I'm sorry, what?
We've got the brain leaf, a small tree which can attach its leaves to you and take over your body. What
Okay, yeah, I hate this planet.
purpose this serves the plant, I don't know, but there's theories it's a tyrannid organism that was cut off from Hive Fleet, so it could just be built to be the worst thing ever on purpose. It does kind of sound like the prototype to a gene sealer cult, so maybe that's why this horrible thing exists. Sharing a spot, up next we have the Katakan Mantrap and Venus Mantrap. Both
Okay,
are Venus flytraps on
eat you, yeah.
steroids that instead of waiting for food to land on them, make the prey come to them instead in their own horribly violent ways. Up next we have the vein worms, which numb the region they bite so you can't feel it, then lay eggs in your bloodstream so they can eat your brain, heart, and bones.
Oh my god! What sick twisted MF came up with this?
There is, of course, naturally no cure for this. There's the Katakan barking toad, which when threatened explodes hard enough with acid strong enough to melt through every single armor in the galaxy. Incidentally, this means that the best way to kill a custodian is to somehow lure him to Katakan and then agitate one of these things enough. And then we finally have my
Has anybody in the Warhammer universe weaponized those frogs?
personal favorite, the strangle plant, which if you can believe, doesn't actually strangle you. Instead, it traps you in its vines so you can die via dehydration. This of course isn't all the horrible things on Katakan, just my favorite ones. If you couldn't tell, this planet sucks. I think I would rather live on Cadia, and Cadia is a chaos-corrupted asteroid field in the lore right now. Of course, as you can probably imagine, this had the side effect of turning every single Katakanian, or whatever you want to call them, into mini space marines. Constantly surviving in the worst environment possible meant that by the time the Imperium was formed and Katakan rediscovered by humanity at large, the planet was filled with the kind of person who could arm wrestle a grizzly bear and win. Granted, the planet has a mortality rate of 50% by the time you would reach adulthood, so even in modern 40k, it's still a brutal thing just to stay alive.
Actually, no, 50% is pretty good compared to like what I expect with what he has just like explained. Like, if you told me that it was like a 1 in 10 chance that you live, I would totally believe that that was a reasonable expectation of a survival ratio on this planet. 50% making it to adulthood is really good for what I was thinking.
Pardon me, everyone, I actually read that wrong. It has a 50% mortality rate for reaching 10 years old, and out of that group, only 50% make it to adulthood.
Still pretty good.
If my math is correct, which granted is a big if, that means that even after 10,000 years of living on this planet, it has a fatality rate of 75% before you become an adult. Much like Cadia, Katakan children also learn to shoot before they can walk. The jungle has to be regularly beaten back, and occasionally hordes of animals will consume settlements, so everyone left has to move.
Oh, Lurk, no. Do people taken over by the leaves count? Do people taken over by the leaves count? No. Towns on Catachan literally have to flamethrower the jungle away from their walls daily. The flora grows aggressively fast.
And settle somewhere else, which of course involves fighting through more of this hellscape. Naturally, everything is also filled with disease and poisons as well, because even normal jungles are breeding grounds for that kind of stuff, and Catachan is anything but a normal jungle. There's even theories that the planet itself is the way it is because it's the remnants of the vanguard of a Tyranid invasion who were disconnected from the hive mind, although to my knowledge that's been moved away from in recent years. That being said, a White Dwarf magazine lets you take the Catachan Devil as Xenid and Tyranid armies in old Warhammer, so
Wait,
while
really?
nowadays it's not canon, it was pretty much all but stated to be true at one.
So wait, why would it not be canon? Even in like the modern 40k, unless they stated otherwise, wouldn't we just assume that it's still canon? If it was previously canon, right? Like they haven't done anything to dissuade this point. So like if it's alluded that this is the result of Tyranid infestation, and then it just kind of just stay there, right? Like I would assume that would make it still likely to be canon. No.
One point with that. I couldn't find an exact date for when the Catachans were rediscovered, but eventually the Imperium realized that, hey, maybe the people in this hellscape of a world could make decent soldiers. So they started demanding tithes, which I presume is one of the few occasions where people actually wanted to be conscripted into the Imperial Guard. Think about it. The Imperium gets soldiers who could stare a Chaos Space Marine in the face and say without lying they fought worse as a child, and the average citizen of Catachan gets a chance to be literally anywhere in the galaxy that isn't Catachan. For once in this setting, the Imperium's constant state of war is a win-win for everyone. Thus were the Catachan Jungle Fighters formed and proceeded to kick ass across the galaxy. The Jungle Fighters themselves are an interesting bunch. As a general rule of thumb, this entire army is 80s action movie protagonists. They wear little more than basic combat fatigues, with a shirt being optional, and they of course have a specialty in jungle warfare. If the planet you're fighting on is green, humid, and miserable, you want the Jungle Fighters. Their favorite weapons are things like flamethrowers and machetes that are probably closer to being bastard swords than actual machetes, because there's nothing better for dealing with the ever-encroaching jungle than chopping it into pieces and setting it on fire. They also generally don't play well with other guard regiments. For example, they're so balls to the wall that if they want to call you a pussy, they don't just call you a pussy. They call you Akkadian. The planet that was right next to the Eye of Terror for 10,000 years and was the only thing holding back endless tides of demons and traitors from Imperial space, and they consider everyone who lived on it to be bitches. Whether or not
Honestly, I find it boring anything that's a hell bug or monsters get called Tyranids, offspring or fall ancestors disconnected from that's just boring. Yeah, but like I think that it's kind of fascinating that the entire idea that the Tyranids have been in the galaxy already, and that we're seeing you're finding more and more remnants of them over time as they're trying to gradually consume and devour the galaxy. You know, I think that there's still in this circumstance, I think that's kind of a fascinating thing rather than a negative. I understand with what you're saying about with magic and chaos, but in this one I feel like it's a fascinating one.
you agree with that is up to you, but do yourself a favor and go to the wiki for the full list of horrible things that exist on Catachan. Even if you don't agree with them by the time you're done reading the list, you'll probably at least understand where they're coming from. At least in Cadia you always knew where the enemy was coming from and what it was. It was coming from the gaping anus in the sky and was either a demon or an evil master chief.
Thank you, Pancreas, for the imagery of the gaping anus in the sky. That is now the warp to me. Real quote, we've run into scorpions the size of battle tanks. 3 men died from the eye rot last week, and I've sweated enough to fill a lake. Emperor, help me, I love this place. It's just like home.
A walk through the woods in Catachan, meanwhile, can result in anything from a clear and refreshed mind to becoming fertilizer for the galaxy's sweatiest armpit, so I don't fault them for thinking everyone else is a bit of a pushover. Additionally, for some more quirks they have, do yourself a favor and look up the term fragging if you aren't familiar with it already. That's what Catachan soldiers tend to do to commissars assigned to their regiments. The soldiers on the planet as a whole are all loose cannon cops who play by the rules, and don't really do things like organization or having a chain of command if the person in charge isn't proven they can 1v1 a bloodthirster. Combine that with the fact that they view everyone who didn't grow up on Catachan as weak whittle baby wabies, and they tend to dispose of commissars who try to...
Please tell me that they actually do think everybody from other regiments are little whiny babies. I'm sure that's not the case, but like, because I know Pancreas obviously likes to liven it up, but I would like to believe that they're all a bunch of dicks. I think that would be quite funny.
throw their weight around. The only exception to this that I could find is a gentleman by the name of Colonel Grease, who was a commissar who took command of the Catachan 2nd Regiment when the previous one came down with a terrible case of death. He was understanding and willing to work alongside the regiment, reform their strategy to revolve around chimeras, which is actually quite effective, and overall was a commissar who would lead by example and not splattering the brains of the first guy to suggest retreating over the jungle floor. They actually loved the guy. He was also fond of abhumans, specifically Ogrins, and had an Ogrin bodyguard named Nork. Nork's a cool dude and still fighting to this day, and Colonel Grease managed to actually reach retirement. Proper retirement, not dying in a ditch somewhere. But yeah, aside from this guy, Catachan doesn't like outside officers and commissars telling them what to do, and they tend to showcase why friendly fire isn't whenever one tries to push them around. I'm sure they'd like Kane too, but that's a meaningless statement because everyone likes Kane.
Okay, that's fair.
Catachan soldiers are also just straight up better than the average one in the galaxy. They're taller.
Look, Caiaphas Kane is still... I've only watched the one video on him so far, and I cannot wait to learn more. I have too much of a backlog of books to learn from, but damn, I want to see more Kane shit.
Stronger and smarter than the average human. This is because the gravity on Catachan is actually significantly higher than Earth's gravity, which scientifically means they should be shorter than the average person, but this is Warhammer and science is for losers. And since it's such a shit heap, the inhabitants have to learn to think fast unless they want to be devoured. They're so bulked up that it's to the point that the average Catachan soldier is nicknamed a mini Ogrin by other guardsmen. But you know what? They've got a fierce warrior culture and no small amount of pride to go with it, their planet has higher than average gravity, and they're renowned across the galaxy as some of the best fighters around. Catachan doesn't have humans on it, and they aren't Ogrins either. These are just Saiyans. I'm not alone in seeing...
Okay, question. Two questions. Who's a better soldier, Cadian Guard or Catachan? And who's more arrogant about it?
the parallel in this, am I? Like, I know I have Dragon Ball brain rot, but this comparison is apt, I swear to God this time. Their latest developments come from the Great Rift opening. While Cadia was busy getting butt-pounded, plenty of refugee guard regiments and other ships arrived on Catachan to regroup and find a safe harbor. A real shame they went to Catachan for that. The Catachan forces actually made all but one guard regiment stay in orbit, because they said that none of them were tough enough to survive on the planet below. The one they let on was known as the Tuloshan Grey Company. I guess these guys were all ripped as hell, so the jungle fighters felt they were tough enough to land, presumably so they could all have Full Metal Alchemist-style flexing competitions. Before the Catachan soldiers could greet them all as their besto-friendos, however, it turns out they were all traitor guardsmen whose home planet fell because they summoned a boatload of demons on it. Combine that with the fact the planet was caught in the Great Rift, and Catachan was forced to contend with an invasion of demons and face the same doom as Cadia. And then they all died. That's it. The Tuloshans died within a few days, the demons within a few months, and then Catachan just went back to normal. Every time the chaotic forces tried to make a move, the Catachans would strike from the jungle before disappearing. When the traitors and demons gave chase, the jungle would eat them. And unless I misunderstood what I read, or what I read was wrong, the jungle also ate the demons. It didn't banish them, it ate them.
Wait.
No wonder the Catachans...
Wait. Does that mean we could finally kill Angron with the jungles of Catachan? Does that mean we could finally kill off the Primarch who just keeps coming back? Do we finally find the powerful tool to stop the empath? Just food for thought here, or food for plants, however you want to look at it. Just saying. Just saying. The demons broke before the plants did. Look, it's saying it's not saying that it banishes them. It's saying that it can potentially kill them. Just saying. Just saying. No, Sebastian, the entire point that he just made was that the phrasing of it says it does not banish them. Because the banishing is when they respawn. If the plant eats them, he's implying that they're not respawning. That's the whole purpose of why I'm going off on this humorous little tear. Like, I know it's not going to happen. I'm just saying that it would be funny because the plant is theoretically bypassing the banishment concept. Just that's all. That's all.
soldiers think everyone else is a pushover, this
Plants
planet
for
could
the
hold
plant
off a
god.
demon invasion without anyone living on it. By the time the Indominus Crusade rolled around, Catacan was completely cleared of
We need fertilizer for the soil throne.
corruption. Gilliman presumably just stared at the reports for a bit before shrugging his shoulders and accepting the one piece of good news he had in years by that point. By the time he moved on, his forces had been bolstered to be larger than when he had started. And that just about brings us up to speed on the Catacan jungle fighters and the crapsack of a planet they call home. But hey, they've got minis, they've got rules for those minis, let's do or don't Catacan. For lore positives, if you like your army to be a cut above the rest, then you want these lads. Between their attitudes towards other guardsmen and their actual skill level,
Okay, question for people who play the game. Do they just supplement normal troops, or is it an entire army that you would have separate? Like, is Catachan its own army?
Catacans are elites in both actual skill and their personal beliefs. There's something to be said about an army that can talk a big game and back it up, so if you like that sort of thing but don't want to go all the way up to the super soldiers of Warhammer 40k, then the Catacan jungle fighters are the force for you. If you're really big into guerrilla warfare as a concept, then this is also the army for you, because from individuals to entire armies, Catacan jungle fighters excel at it. Anything from
Supplement troops,
perfectly
okay.
camouflaged tank divisions to nighttime raids and waiting in the shadows, they're an entire planet's military
plant
worth
army.
of stealth builds, except the stealth build can also go incredibly loud when the time calls for it. Also, if you like the sillier aspects of Warhammer, Catacan is one of the only bets to survive from that era of 40k largely unchanged. Space Marines aren't beaky cops and cool sunglasses armor anymore, there's no more Inquisitors named Obi-Wan, Sherlock, Clausel, but Catacan in all its 80s action movie glory is here to stay.
I kinda
Last
love
lore
that.
positive for the mini do or don't here is that Catacan isn't a lore faction that's going to be going anywhere. Not by my estimations, at least. The Catacan jungle fighters are a popular guard regiment, and
Wait, is this Rogue Trader? The background image right now. It's you said Rogue Trader is kind of like XCOM, right? I really need to find time to play Rogue Trader. I don't know when I'm gonna do it, but wait, would Rogue Trader work on a Steam Deck? Because then I could play while I'm watching baby. This is Darktide. Oh, well, okay. Sorry, this made me. Okay, this shows you how few Warhammer games I've played. I've only played Warhammer Space Marine 2 so far. Dark, because it looked. So wait. So is Darktide the one that looks like XCOM, or this is Darktide, or both? Dark is the one with the banger soundtrack. This is Darktide. Left 4 Dead 40k. I've heard people call it. Okay. I was thinking of, I mean, I want to play Rogue Trader for the reason of that there's Drakari in it, but I also wanted to play the one, people told me that there was an XCOM one. People told me there was an XCOM style game in the Warhammer space, and I kind of want to play it. All right, back to the video.
even beyond that, they've been surviving on what has multiple times been referred to as the deadliest death world in the Imperium for longer than there's been an Imperium of man. For both meta reasons and lore reasons, they're gonna stick around, and I'm willing to bet that's the same case for Tabletop. Way to transition to the next segment there, myself. Thanks, myself. You're welcome, myself. For Tabletop positives, the average Catacan jungle fighter hits its strength 4 in melee when they charge or have been
mechanics,
charged.
okay.
They also have the Scout special rule with 6 inches, meaning after you deploy them, you get to move 6 inches for free. Might not sound like too much, but that
Man, I'm gonna have to watch these videos again if I actually ever try to make an army.
can be the difference between solidly holding an objective because you got there first, or committing dozens of guardsmen and pieces of armor to a slog you aren't even sure if you can win. The Catacan jungle fighters additionally have quite the array of special characters. Colonel Ironhand Strachan has a pretty solid stat block, buffs the melee of units he's attached to, and his bonuses to fighting monster units.
I don't
Fitting to his
understand
lore,
any of
where he
this.
beat a landshark to death after it had eaten about half of his torso, all the while he was sneaking up on an Eldar army. Sergeant
Oh.
Harker shoots real good, and if your opponent shoots the unit he's in from more than 12 inches away, they take a -1 to their hit roll. Colonel Grease may not be around anymore, and Nork may not be a Catacan exclusive, but what he is one hell of a bodyguard.
Oh, speaking of the tabletop, isn't the new Titus miniature like unbelievably broken? I don't remember if you guys posted it in the Discord or what, but like isn't Titus's figure like insanely broken in the rules? Like something like you have to roll above a certain number to hurt him, and then he could still heal by killing other units, kind of like how it does in the game. Because that seems unhinged. You guys will know better than me, obviously.
giving the entire command squad a feel no pain save of 4 up. And if the command squad fights in melee, once you're done with the fighting, he can headbutt an enemy for up to 6 mortal wounds. It's worth noting that while it's incredibly unlikely to happen, with his 6 attacks at 2 damage each and the headbutt ability, he can one-shot Angron with 2 wounds to spare.
Ooh,
and finally,
wow.
Sly Marbo,
Wow.
the funny guy I imagine most of you were waiting for me to mention. In the lore, he's the prime Rambo, and
Is it Lieutenant Titus or is it Captain Titus? Because I have Lieutenant Titus as a miniature.
an army of Rambos. Sly Marbo got his start when his 9 brother Marbos were killed by orcs. Rather pissed at this, he walked into the orc war camp, cut off the war boss's head, and then returned back to base with it like a cat showing you the bird it killed. He's taken on an entire task force of orcs, chaos space marines, and more and left no survivors, and this includes titans. You can also find a list of Chuck Norris jokes about him online, only with Chuck Norris replaced with Sly Marbo. While his stat block in-game
That's
doesn't
funny.
nearly live up to that hype, he can be deployed anywhere farther than 9 inches from the enemy, enemies shooting at him take a penalty to it, and enemies farther than 12 inches from him just can't shoot at him, period. Sly Marbo may not be a one-man
Wow.
army, but by God, your enemy can be pulling their hair out trying to deal with the man. His weapons aren't a joke either, and while he probably won't be soloing war bosses and chaos lords like in lore, he can take out smaller enemy units pretty reliably, especially if you use them against more fragile armies like the Eldar. He's also just straight up Sylvester Stallone. Sly isn't one of Stallone's nicknames, and Marbo is an anagram of Rambo. Not
Ha.
subtle at all, but again, we're in goofy fun 40k land right now, so it's perfect. But with the good comes the bad, and that's no exception here. For lore negatives, it'll be brief at least. To start us off, catechans can pretty easily come off as a bunch of assholes. No one likes the guy who won't stop bragging even if he's earned it, and that's catecan to a T.
Okay.
Remember, they use Cadian as an insult. That's at the very least unsporting. It can be fun to play a braggart, but beware that you're still playing a dickhead in the lore. There's also the matter of them being Imperial Guardsmen and therefore always more subservient to Space Marines, despite the fact that they're quite frankly far more qualified than half of the Astartes could ever dream of being.
I mean,
That'll
that's
get
actually a
annoying
really
fast
valid
after
point.
you've read their lore and wonder why the hell they aren't
Do they ever conscript any Catachan warriors? I know that each Space Marine chapter Legion tend to have their own set places where they take from, right? Whether it's from Terra or from their other home planets. But like, has anybody ever made a Space Marine out of a Catachan, like Rambo, dude? Because to me, it would make sense to grab some of them. I feel like they'd be very strong.
the ones the Imperium defaults to when things are getting desperate, rather than another Ultramarine successor chapter to get exploded. But I like these guys, so I'm not going to say too many bad things about them here. Maybe it's because I watched Predator not too long before I was making this video, but something about the horrifying killer lurking in the shadows of the jungle being an army of 80s action heroes makes it hard for me to criticize them from a lore perspective. The tabletop cons will also be brief, but that's because it doesn't take me very long to explain why I think that Catachan is complete garbage on the tabletop right now. First off, the basic jungle fighters. They're an always but the scout rule and their charge bonus completely normal guardsmen. If you are playing guard, a bonus to charging is perhaps the last thing you want a bonus for. The guard isn't a melee army. Giving the guard a bonus to not just melee, but specifically charging into melee
But could it become a Marine recruitment world? Just asking.
and only that is going completely against what the guard is good at. And aside from that, they're infinitely less versatile than every other option you have for guardsmen. Kriegers and Cadians get way more options for weapons, while the jungle fighters get to take a single flamethrower along with their las guns and that's it. In fact, the Deathcore of Krieg can take power weapons and chainswords, meaning that they're actually significantly better in melee than Catachan units are. Sure, maybe you can catch a player off balance once when your guardsmen hit one of his weaker units at strength 4 instead of strength 3, but that's it. Cadians and Kriegers are better, the Tempestus Scions are better. The only thing Catachan really shines at is their special characters, which are good, but probably not game-changing on their own, with the
Damn.
possible exception of Sly Rambo if you use them well and get some lucky hits. And fun fact, I don't think the Catachan Command Squad or Heavy Weapons team actually have rules for 10th edition.
Wait,
they have
really?
models on the store page, you can buy them, but I couldn't find any data sheets for them. So your cool jungle fighters technically don't get any of the support they're supposed to have. Worst of all is that you can no longer buy Sergeant Avery Johnson for your Catachan army, which
Is it that is that the guy from Halo? Is that the guy from Halo? Am I tripping? I'm tripping, right? I'm probably tripping. Yes, that is just John. It is? it's Sergeant Johnson in the Catachans? Wait, what? What? I have to ask Neffy about this. Neffy's gonna go feral for this. What? Really? He's legally distinct. Leave him home alone. Or leave him alone.
Which is a complete tragedy. Seriously though, tell me this isn't Sergeant Johnson. I'm
That's
sure
what
it
I
was
thought.
supposed
It's
to be
Sergeant
Carl Weathers
Johnson.
from Predator, but when I look at him, all I can think of is this guy giving a speech to some Cadians about how in his day the jungle fighters didn't even have las guns.
That's what I was
Just two
thinking.
sticks and a rock they had to share. Either way, it's a moot point because you can't get the bastard any longer. And to top it off, their models look like complete dog shit. Marble looks good, Strachan looks good, and the rest of the characters look alright, including the command squad. But the average jungle fighter, which would make up most of the models in this army, looks like they've grown up eating nothing but lead-based paint for nourishment. A couple of years ago, they were just the worst of an army that had aging problems across the board. Now with the Guard getting its infantry ranges refreshed for the most part, you can really tell that whoever painted these models for the store page was drunk on absinthe when he showed up to work that day. The Gaunt's ghost models do a better job of looking like guerrilla jungle fighters than the actual jungle fighters do. So overall, Catachan is an awesome piece of lore with some models and rules that really fail to do him justice. While I of course steadfastly want them to update Eldar more than anything else, or more honestly, just release the fucking old world models for pre-order or something already, if GW is going to default back to ignoring Xenos now that the shiny new Necron Lord came out, then I hope the next batch of Hells to get an update is these guys. They deserve it more than anyone. Thank you as always to my wonderful channel members.
That was
You were
great.
the Catachan jungle to my Catachan jungle fighters, surrounding me with dense foliage that kills my enemies. If you'd like to support the channel, feel free to subscribe or become a member. Either way, thank you for watching and take care out there.
I'm waiting.
I was gonna make a horny joke at the end of this, but I did that last video and I don't want to overuse it. Eventually it just turns into being straight up horny and you can only have so much of that in your content before it gets weird. But every video I've made has had a little end segment, so instead of just trying to be funny here, I'll just say that I think the coffin of Andy and Laylee is incredibly overrated, and no one would play it if one of the characters wasn't an anime goth girl. No, I have not played it. No, I don't plan on playing it. I'm just trying to boost engagement by farming angry comments off the kind of person to create a 20-tweet comment thread on Twitter about why the Incest game is a masterpiece. I know it has a 98% positive rating on Steam, and that is entirely meaningless because Honey Pop has a 96% positive rating on Steam. I have seen what makes you cheer, and your boos mean nothing because of it. Death Worlds are
Oh god, we're already going into other videos. Well, I don't even know the game he's talking about, but I will say that his comments being quote unquote horny, yesterday I believe his quirky little tweet was a pretty sussed out one. Just dropping that there. But honestly, all the respect for the Rage Bait Grift. All the respect for that. That was fantastic. I actually really enjoyed that, except for the brain leafs. I really don't like the brain leafs. That's really freaking creepy. But anyway, that's gonna call it on that one. All right, let me put on some music. And do that. Look at that. We did so well. We actually got a bunch of videos done today. I'm so happy. I am so happy. All right, gamers. We're gonna be wrapping up here. I am going to get myself situated to feed baby, and then Yura's gonna get a nice juicy nap because she needs one. She's been watching the baby for the last couple hours, like the champ she is. But that was great. That was a lot of fun. It was a blast to get through stuff. Reminder, Yura's making her first comeback stream tomorrow. So you guys better be around at 11 o'clock Eastern AM, 11 a.m. Eastern for Twitch, all right? Yura's doing her first comeback stream, so you guys better be good, better congratulate her for all the hard work that she's putting into being mama, all right? I love and appreciate you all. Best community on this platform. I'm grateful to each and every one of you, and I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day, okay? Take it easy. And yeah. Bye. Bye.